everybody.
Hello, 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 everybody. How's everybody doing tonight?
I'm back. We've got double sound. Thank you, Thomas. Happy Friday, kids.
Happy Friday.
I missed you all.
Ready to go get
Oh, okay. Let's see who's here. We go to the top.
your water?
DMB, my Denise, Janine. I heard Janine reference me about a cruise at stuff. Good. She was a good student. I told her lots of tips. Um, my Doug. Hi, honey. That honey was to Tom.
Huh?
I said hi, honey, to you.
Oh,
Hi, Sarah Lee.
I'm not in there.
You were in there. You left your wife's sale. How dare you, Robbie?
Move it closer.
Did I get everybody? And Lou.
Right
Now I
closer.
got everybody. Welcome.
Move it closer.
Good to see you all again. I'm gonna try and hang out all night, but we'll see. Because I'm not 100% yet. I may never be 100% again. I don't even like the sound of the pitch of my voice. I mean, I feel a little bit like Fran Drescher in The Nanny. Mr. Sheffield. Like, right, you know? But I got to peek in on a bunch of different things because I had time on my hand. I saw Trisha's couple of sales. I saw Aaron's wonderful hat video. So if you haven't seen it, tomorrow's the night that Aaron will be auctioning off that hat, which he did
Yes.
last year, and a portion of it does go to St. Jude's. And he has a video out now that you can go watch where he tells the meaning of every pin or brooch on his hat. And
Yep.
I'm pleased to say the very first pin he pointed out to was the Sue Spiezio show, right front and center.
Right.
Front and
Yes.
center. Yep.
Right.
And he showed us the new hat that's going to come for the new year. And I want to know how you wound up with 53 hats in a 52-week year.
Is it 52? I tried to count it when I tried to count
Yes.
to make sure I was right, but it was like 53 before I counted.
I think
There's a
I
bonus.
think the Sue Spiezio show pin gets added
Yeah, just
without it being a week.
just because.
Yeah, that's the same, yo.
Yeah, so I think it's 52 plus the Sue Spiezio.
Yes, yes.
right.
Because I think you got like didn't you get like Jen and mine kind of at the same time? So I think that they ended up going on the hat at the same time. So I think that's why we got 53. But the more the better.
Yes.
The more the better.
Definitely.
Right. That's right. And how many times during the year did you draw blood while trying to put the pins in the hat?
A couple times.
I'm sure you did.
I did it again.
Sure you did. Those they are sharp. They are sharp. And you're trying to put it through a hat and close the clasp, and you got to close the clasp because if you put that hat on with anything unopened,
yeah,
be
a problem.
So, guys, this is something that they don't even know, but me as myself on my channel, I can give guest memberships. So I've been saving them for the Friday night crew. I've been saving them for Friday nights because you guys are hardcore fans of my channel and of Sue and of Aaron. Oh, I just got to find my tab again.
Proud of us. I am very proud of us.
Yeah.
We're on 2 years. We've kept our friends. We've added new friends. People have found us. And we're so happy to spend Friday night together and with you guys.
Yep. So I wanted to save it for when, we start up the Friday night and there's going to be five guest or gift memberships. So are you ready? Because I have no idea how this works on my end, on your end. So I'm going to say good luck with that. And here we go. Oh, great. Now I've got the spinning wheel. All right. So let's see. So we got Huggle Mom.
Yay!
Yep.
We
Randy.
got Mr. L. Page. We've got Deborah Tucker. We've got Gina Carter.
Woohoo!
And we've got Steph. Hi, Steph.
Yay! Congratulations.
Well, congratulations to all the new members, and thank you, Trisha, for the
Yes.
gift of Friday night and more.
So all 5 of these people, because I'm going to be setting up the sales.
That's right.
So all 5 are going to get entered into the drawing tonight. So
I had to go to the hospital for my husband to win a drawing.
you did, unfortunately.
Right.
But he'll have more opportunities tonight.
Every week.
But that was your good luck charm.
I'm never going to win. I'm never going to win. So on the Friday that he won, I was in the hospital, and he's like, I won. I was like,
You won.
well, let's not make that the criteria for you to win.
Exactly.
Congratulations to all of you.
Exactly. So
Congratulations.
It was hard. Last week I knew I couldn't do it all, so I was very happy to pop in. And I'm gonna, as you can tell, my voice is not strong. It's not, I'm not in the same tone, but I'm getting better. I've had lots of rest. I probably could extend it another week, but I'm so far behind on work, I'm scared. But here's the good news. So I have made my official date of retirement to be, unless the twins are ill, May 31st. So I've done some counting. There's 4 weeks in a month. 4 times 5 is 20. 20 days in a month that you work. I'm only going to work 5 more months. 5 times 20 is 100 days. New Year's Day I have off. That's down to 99.
Oh.
Martin Day I have off. That's down to 98. I get 3 floating holidays to start the year. That's down to 95. And then whatever vacation I accrue, kids, I'm almost gone.
Woohoo!
I can't wait to that final closing of the laptop. And I've never owned my own computer. So I did a little shopping the day after Christmas to see, and I did a little research and whatever about. I've been on a Dell my whole, as soon as I've ever been on a computer was HP, and now Dell. So, but the world is trying to convince me that I need to switch to a MacBook. I'm scared. I don't like change.
Don't do it.
I don't like change. So
I'm going to tell you right now, don't do it, Sue. Don't do it.
I trust you, Trisha, because
you know what? Do you see this, Jen? Do you see this? Doug.
Don't ask me to do it again, Douglas.
Doug.
We had a little romantic one-on-one video chat one night. Just me and Doug. Our hospital stays. Doug said to me, let me go freshen up and I'll be right back. I was like, oh my God, this is so exciting. Doug's going to freshen up.
Hi, Sandy. Hi, Leslie. Hello, everybody who's popping in.
I think I made Doug nervous on one-on-one. He had difficulty making eye contact. He kept looking away. I'm like, I'm here.
Hi, Jolita. Hi, Mary. I've had
Jolinda,
it.
I'm so glad you got your present. You're the only person who got their Christmas present this year on time. Oh my God.
I got to see a close up of
Do you
it.
know why?
She
You know why she
showed
got it
me.
early? Because she bought it, but I didn't let her pay for it. So
Oh,
hers was done. So she bought it the last time we had a sale that I showed my wares, Jolita bought that. And I was like, this woman has given me the best. Yeah.
see, Lou says, "Don't do it, Sue. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it."
Yeah. I mean, I know Windows 365. I know the whole thing. And
Mhm.
I mean, you know what? You know, I still write checks like an old-fashioned woman.
Yeah.
I don't have online banking yet.
Yeah.
People want me to Venmo them. I'm lucky I have PayPal. I ordered the favors for Nicole's shower.
Mhm.
The girl would not take credit cards. She would not take PayPal. She wanted something called Cash App. It's like,
Oh,
that
yeah.
sounds dangerous. It just sounds dangerous. Like, here's my social security number. It just sounds like no. So my girlfriend's gonna pay her.
Yeah,
I want
and that's true, Denise. Don't get a Chrome computer either because they're not full computers. They're more like internet computers, but they don't have um if you're going to use Word or Excel or anything, get an HP, get a Dell, get something.
Yeah. So it was interesting though, because my sister
I have
was
an
a big
HP.
yeah, they were great. I mean, granted, I've had the benefit of a large company's IT department. I didn't have to go to, Dan Eads at Janid's house and pull him out of the secret room to come fix my computer because I understand he has a solo contract with his wife. I'm going to be down to myself and, my own wares. So my sister was like, so hard of a push on the Mac Pro that she spent like a good 20 minutes telling me, like, it will sync into your phone. And I says, I don't have an iPhone. I have an
See?
Android. I
Yeah.
was like, she goes, well, it's about time. I says, why? I love my phone.
Yeah.
Tommy has an iPhone. Whenever I
Yeah.
try and do something on his phone, my fingers don't know where to go. Like, it just seems so wrong.
Mhm.
It's like trying to make a lefty a righty. You know what I mean? Like forcing them to be the wrong thing.
Yeah. No, it
So
is okay to stick with what you're
yeah,
comfortable
so
with,
I called
what
Apple,
you
and
know.
they are very nice, and they have all these support system you know Apple Pie, like whatever Apple. They Apple brand everything they do. Apple customer service, Apple loves you. So I talked to a very lovely lady, and after talking with her, I was like, oh, I don't think I want you. And then it was kids. It was almost $3,000 for a basic little.
They're very
I Yeah.
expensive.
She said, they're like, "What are you gonna use it for?" I was like, "Well, I'm an internet sensation on YouTube." I s
Of course.
I said, "I have to start with that." I go, "You may have heard of me." She goes, "Oh, what's the name of your show?" I was like, "My name, The Sue Spiezio Show." I said, "You don't have to sing it. You could just say."
But if you wanna sing it,
Yeah, it's better
okay,
it's just right,
okay.
Aaron, it sounds so much better sung, especially when Aaron sings it. Aaron has a nice little baritone tenor.
It's the
So, yeah.
Sue Spiezio
It's so
show.
good. It's so good. So when I told her I got to do a show, I may broadcast myself on my own channel one day, and
Yes.
I may sell on this or on an eBay platform, and maybe
Yes.
I would want to have an Excel spreadsheet that I could track what I buy and what I sell, and I want to be able to watch my movies on Netflix and YouTube. I says, other than that, I'm not doing PowerPoint presentations. That part of my life is gone. I never have to do a PowerPoint presentation again. Well, no, I have to do
Oh,
one more before I go because I'm the only person that knows this particular thing. And my boss's expression was, "Let's not lose sight of that in the first quarter." In other words, you're the only one that knows it. Can you commit it to paper? Because when you go, nobody else effing knows what the heck you know. I'm like, okay, what do you want to take off my plate? I can't wait to have that conversation. We got only 90 days left, guys. What are you going to take off my plate? So I can't. They want to throw me a retirement party. I was like, I don't even freaking know these kids. I don't know one kid from another. So they said the original gang would want to honor me. I was like, all right, make it handicap friendly and treat me to a meal. I'm okay with that. What happened to Jolita? Another car thing?
Yes, yes. She had to rent she's going down to Texas for a couple days, and yeah, she had to get a rental.
Jolita, I swear we will hug again. The 2 frickin' times that she tried since we got Tony. To have to call her like, no, because she had called Tommy the morning of the day I had gotten admitted. And Tommy said, let me call Sue. So I was like, yeah, I would love to see them, especially Colton, especially Jolita. So when I got the call at noon that I had to emergency go to the hospital, Tom's second thing was I'm on my way. But the first thing he said was, I got to call Jolita. So this doesn't head towards our house.
And then Jolita and Colton got sick.
Everybody.
So
I
sad.
did not go into the hospital with this whole sinus, head, respiratory. I came home with it. It was like a gift with purchase. I'm dying to see what that hospital is going to be. Can you imagine? I looked up the drug, the IV drug. It can run up to $10,000 a dose.
Whoa.
Good thing I have insurance because they're never going to see a dime out of me. You know DMB. You know what DMB did? She bought that silly Charlie Brown book from you and mailed it to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I have friend mail from my friend DMB with all those silly questions we were talking about that night with the weather and all that. Will the same stars always be in the sky? No, Trisha, they are not. Stars can die. And I'm not talking pop culture stars. I'm talking to Nicole tonight.
Sue has friend mail from me.
Yes, I do. And I got
a box. And you know what? Tom won't bring it upstairs for her to open it.
He said
it's been there for over a week.
He says, this is a big box from Trisha downstairs. And he goes,
you know what? I had to bring that box downstairs. I had to load it into my car. I took it into the post office myself. The least Tom could do is take it upstairs for you.
Everyone who feels Tom needs to bring it upstairs, raise your hand. But he opened the box and he brought me this was in it. Okay, this is candy. For those of you that have never had this, and I was on that list, let me show you. First of all, this is like
Lou. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Denise and Lou. Look at all the people raising their hand.
Spank his butt. He's a naughty boy. He's a naughty boy.
I just say, look at Thomas. Look at.
Yeah. Measure those steps on the way up, Tom. Get him right back for all the times he tells you to measure. Measure the number of steps it's going to take you. So this candy comes individually wrapped like this. And then, guys.
Did you notice where it was from? She didn't.
Girl, you're going to piss me off. Look at this.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's the most similar thing to it is like a Heath bar. but it's shaped differently. It's a little different from a Heath bar, but that's kind of the closest, to it. But yeah, it's from Sarah Lee knows where it's from because it's from Tacoma, Washington.
I don't see it on the box.
Yeah, it's there. You
All right.
got to read the fine print. I did make sure it did say that it was from Washington.
All right, this is not a sponsored event,
No,
but
it's
a Sue
not.
Spiezio approved candy. So it's from the Brown and Haley Company of 1912. Almond Roca. Our master confectioners use only the finest quality ingredients to create almond roca butter crunch. First of all, my mouth is it's so good. I'm eating like a real gazon with chewing my mouth full. We add premium because it has a lingering effect. It doesn't all go away in one shot because it's
Right.
crunch.
Right.
We add premium California almonds and pure vanilla to fresh local butter and our signature blend of cocoa beans. Each bite is an irresistible taste sensation of buttery goodness. Enjoy Almond Roca Butter Crunch, the special treat that will delight you and those you care about. That it has the ingredients, blah, 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 manufactured on a thing with nuts, trademarks. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Almond Roca and Roca are registered trademarks of the manufacturer Brown and Haley, 110 East 26th Street, Tacoma, Washington. You're a pisser. Let me tell you, you can give me Washington candy every year for the rest of our lives. I will love you forever for it. This
Well,
guy
just the good stuff.
is delicious.
Just the good stuff. Yeah.
Tom has
That
a
is.
one piece. When my niece and nephew come at night, I hide it under a blanket.
Because they're not watching, right?
They don't know. They don't know.
No.
Let me just.
They don't need to know.
Because I have almond roca between 5 teeth.
They absolutely do not need to know.
No. I got pretzels to give them. Doritos. Knock yourself out. Guys, something bizarre happened to me yesterday that's never happened to me in my life. And if I didn't look it up on the internet, I would say I was making up this story. I've been sick. I've been blowing and honking and coughing and blowing. Something came out of my nose yesterday.
Oh, my.
Mm-hmm. Something shaped, round, and dark brown that I thought, oh my God, it must have been like a blood clot from like a bloody nose from like bleeding so much. But it really didn't look like that. So you know me, I dissected it. You know what freaking came out of my nose? A piece of pot roast from 2 days prior.
How do you know it was pot roast?
I recognized it. Once I dissected it, I recognized what it was. I blew pot roast out of my nose.
Denise, are you familiar with this?
Well, I went to Google because I didn't know whether I was going to go like on a tour, that I could do these kind of tricks. So this is what Google says.
Okay, Google.
Now, when you have a whole URI thing happening and you're coughing and honking or whatever, well, first of all, let me back up. Some people vomit out of their nose. That was something I never knew. I never knew that some people vomit through their nose.
No.
Luckily, I have not had that experience because vomiting regularly is bad enough.
I did not know that was an option. Yikes.
So apparently, you have a whole URI coughing. It went into my sinus cavity, an undigested piece.
Oh.
And when I blew hard enough, I blew it out. Denise, I blew out a piece of 2-day-old pot roast. Undigested pot roast. I didn't know if I should put it in a jar for my Halloween display. Send it to Edward El Nucio del Toro Pinocchio, my love you. Yeah. Did I have any of you ever blown food out of your nose? I mean, we've all had the laugh spit, right? Like where you're drinking something, you got it, and you have the laughs like that, where some
I,
fluid. You've had it, Allie?
I did
Was it
when I
a
was
hot
a
dog?
no,
Was it
no,
hot?
no, no. When I was a kid and I was eating eggs and I sneezed while I was eating, and and I was like, oh, my nose hurt so much. I had to blow my nose, and if it's like eggs coming out my nose.
Thank you. Thank you. Because I thought I was freaking nuts. Nuts. And Tom said to me, he goes, you dissected it? I was like, I had to know. Like, what the heck is this? First of all, I really did think it was maybe like a little blood clot. And then I would have been like, oh, because of all the blowing, probably that's what it was. And, I'm on high alert with the heparin and all that for the blood clots. I want to know. But it had the gravy and everything. Still covered in. Tommy makes a damn good pot roast. I can't. I can't. I was trying to tell my daughter it today, who's very, very pregnant, and she said, I love you, Mom, but please stop talking. You're making me want to vomit. No, I didn't taste it. Come on. I'm not disgusting. I don't tell gross stories. Oh my God. It was disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting. And a miracle, at the same time. Because at 64, I never had that experience before, let alone that I recognized it as Tom's.
That's different.
They all look the same, right? Crazy. So thank you guys all for coming. Should we let the kids start selling? Selling their wares?
Yes. So,
You guys brought some fun stuff tonight.
yeah, that's interesting. How many times do we have some of that? How many times do we get food in our sinuses and don't even know it? And if you don't blow it out, where does it go?
We have only one hope to find out, and it's Denise, and she's not playing. Denise retired and she doesn't want any nursing questions anymore.
Denise just put a
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not reading that one out loud.
no.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure that as a nurse, nurses have seen everything. But I still surprised myself. I mean, it really surprised me. I never even knew it was possible to do that. Now I know.
Had no idea.
Crazy, right?
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to pull Aaron up so he can tell you what's going on with his sale tomorrow, what's going on with the hat, and then he can bring up his first item. I am going to put his link in the chat so you can make sure you are subscribed to Aaron, because come on, guys, help Aaron out. All right. Share his channel out. Help get him to 1,000. All right.
Yes.
And let's do this. So our 2-year anniversary of doing the Sue Spiezio show is in just over a month. All right. Just over a month. Let's get Aaron to 1,000 subscribers before the anniversary of the Sue Spiezio show, and then we'll do. I'll do something. I'll do a spectacular giveaway or something. All right.
Yes.
What, remind me when the kids come later. I'll be able to get those too, because they helped that night to get that person over, whoever we were doing that night.
Yeah.
Kim, maybe.
So share Aaron's channel out. every time you go into a chat, if you can, spread the word. Let's get Aaron to 1,000 before the anniversary of the Sue Spiezio show, which is at the beginning of February. All right,
It's gonna
guys,
be a
we can
fun
do it.
show.
It's just
I'm
it's less
plotting and
than
planning.
200.
We're gonna do a quiz of knowledge about the Sue Spiezio show, about ourselves, and about you guys that have questions about all of you. And it's going to be the honor system of keeping points. And
Yes.
just going to do it for the fun of it because it's silly. It's
So
very
there
silly.
is the link. Guys, copy it, share it, get it out there. Help Aaron get to 1,000. It's less than 200. It's a month. We can do it.
Yes,
That's
yes,
an
yes,
idea
yes.
to me. I will ask her to bring it up when she comes. That's a really
All
good
right.
idea.
So let's get Aaron up here. All right. Tell people what they need to know, Aaron.
All right. So tomorrow, me and my lovely co-host Anitra will be bringing lots of fantastic and amazing things. And this hat got to go. And so I'll be bringing big lots of items. So we're going to be having a lot of great deals going. And this hat will be auctioned off. And 10% of the proceeds will go to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So please come check us out. We're going to have a fantastic night with each other Saturday night.
Guys, it's a gift in multiple ways. You're gifting yourself with 53 brooches, and you're gifting the children. So
Yes.
be kind, be generous, because it's all good, and everybody wins. And Aaron's going to do it again. So this is the second annual, and we
Yes.
appreciate you for that, Aaron.
Right.
Yes. And so now I'm going to start off. Now, this for me, it's going to be postcard bonanza. Because I'm going to have.
Question.
Yes.
Aaron does a sale on his channel every Saturday night at 6 p.m. Eastern with Anitra, I Spy Queen. So yes, every Saturday night at 6 p.m. Eastern, you can find Aaron and Anitra on his channel. So, yeah, put a Post-it note on your monitor, put a remind on your phone so you can go and join them.
And I want to throw it out there. I'm trying to get my lineup of guest sellers for next year. So I'm starting to get a little bit of a list going now. So if you would like to be a guest seller, email me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com. If you would like for me to be on your channel, please email me so we can get 2024 on a roll. So now, with I said it was going to be postcard bonanza tonight, and so I don't have these great deals for these postcards. So I have a big giant lot of international postcards, 100 postcards for $10 starting off.
Wow.
I'm not going to show all of them because it's a lot, but I'm going to show there are a lot of great ones on here.
Hi, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
And hello, everyone. I know we've been chatting. We probably haven't said hello to everybody, but keep talking. We'll do our best to say hello to you.
Try to spread it out there. Most of them are black and white postcards. You got some of them may have color.
Lots of art, right?
Yes, a lot of arts, sculptors, architects.
Pardon the interruption, Aaron.
Yes,
But why does Janice have to know what kind of underwear Delbert wears?
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Because she's going on a cruise. She's on vacation mode. These are the things
And
that are on her mind.
none of these, I believe, are post-its. And a lot of them don't even have writing
Question
on
from
it.
Aaron, from Molly in the room. Are some of them written on, or are they all clean on the back? Some of them
Well,
have to be
most of
folded.
them are clean. This one has like someone's name on there, but everybody else is just no writing on it.
Hey, everybody, and Molly's in. Thank you for your bid, Molly.
Thank you, Molly.
And hi, Molly.
Ah, you said it was me swinging around naked into the office? Or Delbert swinging around
A
naked?
quick.
These are very nice. You got some religious art,
Yes.
some architecture, some churchscapes. Very nice. It's
Yes, it
lovely.
is.
Very nice. Very nice lot. And great price. Unbelievable.
I have one from Kenya. This one does have writing though. The newer ones do. This one doesn't. This is from Canada. Canada 2, I believe. Oh, no. Switch that out. From Australia.
I am definitely missing out on some jokes just from being gone for 10 days. What's the DMV joke? What's the underwear joke?
Well, that is the quick rundown on the postcards, all 100 of them.
If there's any other interest, this is the time to come in. Otherwise, we're going to count it down for Molly. But these are great. It's a great. Oh, little fat baby. Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll count that down for Molly. So going once, going twice, and sold to Molly.
Congratulations, Molly. And can you please send me your information to jamesproctor809@gmail.com? I would need your name, address where to ship it to, and your PayPal information so I can invoice you. Thank you very much. We're moving on.
Kathy. Thank you, Jen. Jen was fast with that info in the chat. All right, I have 4 vintage Iowa postcards 4 postcards, $4
That's
for
a
Iowa.
Lollapalooza. He has a bonanza. You have a Lollapalooza.
Well, just wait, because not this Saturday night, but next Saturday night is Afghanapalooza.
I heard. That's Tom's favorite, because he insists that you measure them on cam, and you insist that you pre-measure them.
I
Who's
do
telling
pre-measure them. They're all pre-measured.
I cannot go against my husband. So, that's what it is. So this is Iowa. Who do we know
Iowa.
that lives in Iowa? Anybody? Denise is Indiana, right?
Oh, she's from Iowa.
No, Denise is Iowa. Yeah.
Denise is Iowa. I knew
Yep.
it was an I. I'm getting my states.
And this one looks like it is from 1965. So this is the county courthouse. So there is the first one. This one is not written on the back. And oops, where does it say where it is? Oh, there it is, right at the top. The county courthouse. And yes, it did go to Montana, to Bozeman, Montana. Yeah, people in Montana want to keep up on what's going on in Iowa. So absolutely. So there is that nice looking building for a courthouse, but that one is not written on the back. Let's see. This one is the county courthouse in Clinton, Iowa. Another beautiful building. So that one also not written on the back. And yeah, you guessed it. You probably guessed the theme. This is also a courthouse. Oops, there it is. In Boone. So all 4 of these are courthouses. This one was not written on the back. So only one of them was written on the back, and that was sent to Montana. But 4 different courthouses in Iowa. Vintage postcards, and those are $4. And just a reminder to everyone, on Friday nights, we do not do the speed round. Not unless for some reason we have run out of time or things to say or something. No, Denise, I don't think any of them are made out of corn. Sorry.
Denise, have you had to testify in any of the above foreseen courthouses?
Oh, maybe.
Have you served jury duty in any of the above foreseen courthouses?
No.
Did you file a tax lien against a neighbor in any of the foreseen courthouses? Speak now. Forever hold your peace.
No, she has apparently in the corn courthouse, but not in a county courthouse. That makes a big difference. So yeah, so if you want to go back and look at anything that we pass on, if you feel, like you would want to put in an offer on something before we close out the sale, but you can always go back afterwards and look at the items available. But just a reminder, no speed round on Friday nights. All right. So we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 100 vintage postcards from the state of Virginia. And these will start out at $10. Some of these are like linen postcards. Some of them do have writing on the back, and some of them are posted. Matter of fact, I can't see the post on that, but it is a 1 cent stamp on that one. This one doesn't. I think this one is 1945. So some of them are very vintage. I think the
People are very
linen ones are
happy.
from like the 1940s.
People are very happy with the clarity of your sound tonight, Aaron. I told you
Thank
this.
you, thank you.
Whatever. Let's not jinx it, and everybody knock wood.
So this is one of the dogwood, the legend of the dogwood.
Mhm.
This is Sandin's headquarters, Sanano Valley. Yes, Virginia is for lovers. Yes, that's their motto. Virginia is a very lovely state. Been there plenty of times, considering that it's a neighboring state to my state of Maryland.
I see you've popped in a few courthouses yourself.
Oh yeah, a lot of these are from the central Virginia locations.
Have we asked if people have been on jury duty?
I don't believe so.
Hi, Linda.
I never been selected, but I sort of been there.
Oh, you got called in. You just didn't get selected.
Yeah.
Trisha, I once got to be the foreman.
Whoa, that's a big job.
Big job. Big. Boy, it was awful. An awful experience. We were a hung jury.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's not good.
I could not get them to rally for anything.
Did they ever retry the case?
They had to, yeah. They had to retry the case. I'll tell you a little bit about it while Aaron's showing his pictures. A a younger couple, I would say in their early 30s, were going through on again, off again relationships, and she worked at a hospital. And the grounds of the hospital were patrolled by their own police force. You know, it was like considered its own city, like Vatican City. So the hospital grounds had its own police force. The estranged boyfriend was leaving lots of threatening messages on her voicemail and wanted her back and thought that was the way to woo her by threatening her. And he appeared at her job and waited and lurked in the parking lot and then approached her by her car, and they had a struggle shouting match, and the keys were ripped from her hands, and the charges that were filed were pretty much stalking, harassment, yada, 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 right? That whole thing. The question that was put to the jury was, did it constitute, according to the legal definition of harassment and stalking, or not? So here's how the jury got stuck. They each took the stand and they flirted with each other while they were on the stand. They flirted. It was apparent, like it was like sort of funny to them, like look, I brought you to this. You said you didn't think I would do it, but I did. But there was a lot of flirting, like eye flirting, batting of eyes, and all this like body language flirting. And we got to hear all the recorded messages and both sides and whatever. And 50% of the people felt, I hate to use the expression, she asked for it because those were their words, and that it was, a commingled harassment and enticed and induced by her.
That's a better way to say it than she asked for it. I don't think
Yeah,
she asked for
no,
it.
that was, like I said, their words.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's what it comes down to under the law, was enticed, and I think he said was enticed and endured or something like that. That I couldn't get them all to one side. So I started to send notes out to the judge, because that's what the foreman has to do. You're the one that communicates.
Mhm.
And the judge would send me back notes. You're like, keep at it. Keep at it. Take a lunch break.
I
It
know,
was
because
awful.
they don't want hung juries.
No, because it costs the government, the state, so much money. For like, it was a whole wasted day of everybody's time. But we weren't even close. It wasn't like one or two hold on. It was like 50-50. So when you got 50-50, that's a lot to try and convince one way or the other. And then, we had one of our jurors couldn't stay awake. He was an older gentleman who was very sleepy, so he wasn't awake through a lot of the debates, and he took a lot of bullying because of it. Like, but he was called to jury. He served his time, but like it couldn't be a long day. It could be a long day, and he was sleepy. He was tired, probably on medication. And what am I gonna do? Say, wake up, sir? Like, it's hard. It was hard, and I w- they do this thing in jury duty where they can challenge to take people out and in and out and in, like for a reason or no reason. Like, I'd like to replace juror number two, and then the juror number, like,
They
so
probably should have replaced him.
so they kept replacing the foreman till I got the seat.
Oh, wow.
When I got the seat, both sides said, "We're satisfied with the jury, Your Honor." I was like, one more time, like one more time, just so you're not like, get rid of me. It was tough. It was really tough.
All right. So I have sold all of the postcards once, and
Very nice lot.
if you are interested, it is $10 for 100 postcards.
Wow, that's fascinating, Doug. That's really interesting. Yeah, I don't see anyone for these postcards, which is too bad, because if you are a junk journaler or do any kind of art, you can use parts of these, add to these to create, your own art with them. There's a lot you can do uh,
Yes.
with these. And Linda was picked for jury duty for someone that was drinking and driving and killed someone. Ooh,
Mm.
ooh. That's a tough one, Linda. That's a really tough one. But as part of a jury pool, yeah, it is very important to
Yes.
let them know, whether or not you think you can handle a case like that. because that would be so difficult to sit through.
I did everything I could to get out of it because you could ask for a sidebar with the judge. So I did, and I said to him, I don't know that I can be fair,
Impartial, yeah.
impartial. I says because I was involved in a lawsuit about harassment in the workplace. I said so I was a victim and a complainant in a lawsuit on this very same subject. And all the attorneys and the judge said, we're all right with that. I was like, oh, God. I thought that was my sure ticket out.
No problem, Jamie.
Oh my goodness.
When I first got
Oh,
married to my first husband, we lived in a small apartment building, 7 apartments in the building. He got called to jury duty. Day 2, he kept on day 2, he realized that defendant looks awfully familiar. We were in apartment 6. The defendant lived in apartment 5. He saw
Oh,
him
wow.
every day. How did it take you 2 days to not realize you lived next door to him in an apartment building?
wow.
I said, "Did you tell the judge, hey, by the way, I realized I know this guy. I live," and I don't know if the guy recognized my first husband either. It was like, you got to both be stupid.
All right.
Well, that's not normal for something to fall that close in your lap.
Yeah, the random pool that right next door. Wow.
Yeah, and Jolita, you go get you some Buc-ee's. I would stop too if I saw one on the road.
Tom's spreading rumors that we're getting a Buc-ee's in New Jersey, but I think it's just a rumor. Tom bought me a Buc-ee's cup for Christmas, a big un, Merry Christmas Buc-ee's cup. I was like, okay, why? I've never been to Buc-ee's. He goes, I thought you'd want one because
I have never been to Buc-ee's either.
yeah, it's a great cup. It's heavy.
It is a really good cup.
Yeah.
It's very well made. Yeah, it's
Yes.
a wonderful cup.
Yeah, and considering what they're charging for these Stanley, like the millennials all drink like the gallon Stanleys, like a 3. Who could pick that up?
There's other companies, yeah, that
Yeah,
they
but that's like the hot push
get.
this winter, like for Christmas.
Oh, okay. Okay, I don't have all postcards, but I do have some postcards tonight also. And I had to look this one up and figure out where it was from because I've never heard of this place and I do not know how to pronounce it. But it's from Wales.
Oh, you pronounce it like this, Wales. I'm glad I could help.
Thank you. You're so helpful. Okay, now pronounce it.
Lanunda.
Sounds like you're from Wales. Yeah.
I'd like to go swimming in it. Looks pretty.
Yeah, it's a beautiful bay. Absolutely lovely. And so this is a postcard book.
I'm a wise guy.
I know, she's the one Italian in Wales.
That's it. That's it.
And so they're printed just on one side. They're not printed on the back. So you get a little group photo here with some places. The Promenade. I can say that word. The Rock Garden, Happy Valley, and Pier. And let's see, here's another shot. Happy Valley. Look how happy that valley is. It's awesome. Look at the people of Happy Valley.
I put that in the 70s, those outfits, right?
Very possibly. Or they were just a little behind the times. Look at that
Mm,
beautiful beach. Everybody's out on the beach. And then there's the promenade. Got some great old cars there. Kind of
well,
looks like the 30s.
you might be an in-law to an Italian.
Oh no, Doug, did they steal the name? Oh no. Now, which place had Happy Valley first? What do you think? So yeah, some really cool shots. Fantastic beach.
Very nice.
In a town I cannot pronounce in Wales. And that little postcard book is $2. I know a lot of people would like to go and see that. It looks very pretty. All right, so we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have 70 postcards from Florida, Georgia, and some North Carolina. Mostly Florida. Big majority of it is from Florida.
All right,
All right.
you guys count the gators and iguanas.
And quite a bit of them. Oh, and this is going to be, so 74, let's do $5. And a lot of them are Disney. It's 1975, Mickey. This is like it's a small world. 1972. Some of them have writing on the back. Marine
Really cute.
Land, which I believe is SeaWorld now.
Oh, really? That was its
With a Mickey
original one?
Mouse, I believe. 1975. 1972. 1974. 1984. 1977. I don't know. Greetings from Disney World, 1972. Then we got the Flamingos. From Epcot City. Then we had the Manatees, 1999. Then a whole bunch of shark tooths and seashells, 1999. Then we had 1999, Disney World. We had the Beautiful Fish, 1993. Another Disney World, 1994. Then we got the Skyline of the Beach. Lake Worth, 1992. Holiday Inn. 1976. But I don't have any. I don't see any starfish. I didn't see any starfish in this one. No, Denise.
Predatory. I forgot about the predatory starfish. Oh my gosh. The predatory starfish, the falling iguanas, the alligators. Oh my gosh. There's so many things to worry about in Florida.
My sister lives
And look at
there.
the cars on the beach. This got to be Daytona, I believe, right?
Yes, Gary.
Yeah, Daytona Beach.
Jamie,
That's like.
Thank you, Jamie, for you did.
Uh-oh. Oranges. The state fruit. Beautiful Florida.
I like oranges, but I hate peeling them.
Yeah, they're kind of rough sometimes. I like oranges too. And here we go. Boom.
Epcot Center.
Epcot Center. And here's Key Bridge, right? Yeah. Florida Keys. Florida Lakes, or Florida Keys.
48 people in the room right now. Raise your hand if you've been to Florida. Tony just went for his 8 o'clock walk with Tommy.
And this is the last of the postcards. I see Jamie is in F5.
Got a couple of hands raised. Jamie, what state are you in?
She is in Canada.
Canada.
Oh, she's Canadian. Oh, I didn't know that.
Sunset in Florida.
I don't remember what province in Canada.
Janice, if you want to know the Italian curses, we could do a private one-on-one session. Just tell me what you want to know. I'll teach you. Or I'll teach you the most important one, which is the Italian way to say mind your business. Because that's the one you're going to need the most on vacation. Mind your business.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to need that one.
We got some more raised hands.
I was at the Atlanta airport once, changing planes. That's as close as I've gotten.
You know, we've had this discussion before. If you've been in an airport in a state, have you been to that state?
I say yes.
I landed there.
I know.
I took off there again.
You tick it off on your tick list of states I've visited if you've just been in their airport. I mean, I think it's a conundrum of a question. Janice would say yes. I don't know. If you haven't stepped out of the airport, it's sort of like you're in like the Twilight Zone. Linda,
but I did step off the plane.
You did. Oh, Sanibel Island is so pretty. Well, Shoney's probably got to deal with getting out of customs to leave Canada, right? You just can't. Now,
well, no, it's easy to leave. Like the US, it's easy to leave. Boom. The other countries are like, come on in, come on in. Getting
Spend
back
the money.
into the US, that can be a little harder. But no, especially up in Canada. Canada's like, come on in. Nice to see ya. Welcome. Come on in. Have fun. And then the US border, they're like, and where were you? What did you buy? What are you bringing back? Where are your
Yeah.
receipts? How many days were you gone?
I don't know what Satellite Beach is, but it sounds wonderful. Pompano Beach.
Satellite Beach sounds like it's congested with equipment.
I think it sounds like space camp.
Oh, wait, was that a predatory starfish? Go back, Aaron.
These are
Oh,
shark teeth and seashells.
darn. I thought there was a predatory starfish in that one.
And that is all of them.
All right. Well, we are going to count that down for Jamie unless someone else popped in and I didn't notice. Let me double check just to be sure. All right. It looks like Jamie's going to get them. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Jamie.
All right. Congratulations, Jamie.
Nice buy.
Okay, I have got a really fun postcard from the Netherlands. And I'm going to start this at $2. And so on this side, it looks like a postcard. It says printed in the Netherlands. And on this side, it looks like a postcard, except for the spot in the middle where you get all these lovely pictures of tulips.
Like a Teletubby postcard.
But isn't that cute? How they've got all these pictures
Very
in the
nice.
middle of a postcard. And you get to enjoy all the colorful pictures of the tulips.
I went on a trip to the San Diego area. We stayed in, I think it's called Calabasas, California. And the hotel that we stayed at had the second largest population of tulip plants only to the Netherlands. It was beautiful. So pretty to see them all in bloom.
And then here's the main picture you get from the postcard.
Now, in New Jersey, we don't have much luck with our tulips because we have such a big deer population that they eat them. So they don't come back. Apparently, the deer find tulips to be quite a delicacy. I heard something today about, I'm going to go from Teletubbies to Cabbage Patch.
Okay.
I don't know if it's true or not, but if you bring your child into a Build-A-Bear on your child's birthday month, any day of the birthday month of your child, you only pay the age of your child for the Build-A-Bear. So if you bring your child in first year on their 1 year, you'll pay $1 for a Build-A-Bear. On 7, you'll pay 7.
I had not heard that.
It sounded really true.
I don't know.
I'm gonna bring Nicole in. It's gonna cost me $35, but I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that deal.
I don't think Build-A-Bears aren't that much money. Not the basic ones.
I'm gonna get screwed, Trisha.
Not the basic ones. My Darth Vader, he cost a little more because he had to have the special voice box and the theme song and the lightsaber.
You have to bring him out at least once a year. A lot of the gang may not have ever met him. Maybe for the anniversary show, we'll have an audience.
I'll go get him. I don't see any takers for the Holland card. So, Aaron, and then what's your start price?
$3. And I'll take a break from the postcards, and I'm going to bring back Aaron's Spice photos.
Uh-oh.
So here is this beautiful young lady, beautiful woman, sitting in a chair, and she has a little stink face on her face, and it says here in a little bubble, "Who you talking to?" So this will be for $3. I added my little spice to the photo.
Wow, Mary.
She has a little beautiful necklace on her. Very beautiful outfit. There's nothing written on the back. This is like you, Sue, who was like, who you talking to?
I know Nicole doesn't watch the show, but I wanted to give her a gift from my mom who passed a couple of years ago. Something to let my daughter's newborns know about their nonna, from wherever she is. And there's an Italian expression in American that my mother used to always say, which is very similar to this expression. But the expression is, "What the matter, you? What's the matter?" So I got 2 little onesies from their nonna in heaven to say, "What's the matter, you?" She'll have something from my mom to open at the shower. And I was gifted from Sandy Spiff a gift for Nicole I'm going to bring to her shower. Sandy bought a Kewpie nightlight for the baby.
Oh, wow.
Isn't it cute?
Very nice.
Good. So thoughtful. Yeah, her baby shower is in a couple of weeks. It's the Sunday of Martin Luther King weekend, because people
Ah,
Mm.
were flying. We had to give them that weekend of extra. But Nicole
All
has
right.
now decided if she doesn't need to leave the house, she's not leaving the house. She's exhausted.
oh yeah. And it's better if she doesn't.
And I said to her, with winter coming, you don't know sometimes if you've had like a frost in the night and there's black ice or whatever. Like stay
Mhm.
home.
Yep. Yep. So I actually have 2 Build-A-Bears, but one of them isn't a bear. It's a bunny. And it's a
Oh,
bunny with Hello Kitty pajamas.
Aw. See, this is the mushy side of you
It's
that
got a little
people don't
tail.
know.
So, yep. There's
That
that
you bought
one.
that for you. I love it.
I didn't buy this one for me.
You didn't?
No, but it was gifted to me because I
Is there a
like Hello
story?
Kitty.
Is there a story to go with it?
No, not really.
It's gonna be a lot of fun on the island, Trisha. I got no stories. I got a bunny, but there's no story to go
I
with it.
got a bunny.
But
Yeah,
this
this
is everything,
is
guys. Look
Darth
at this.
Vader. Now, I'll probably get a copyright strike, so I'll talk over it so you can maybe hear it. Did I push it? Are you not working anymore? Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh, I think the battery's going. Oh no. Yeah. All these years and the battery's starting to go now. Vader, what are we going to do? Oh no. But then
Hey,
he's
I
got,
wonder if they have Build-A-Bear hospitals where you could replace his.
I don't know. I don't know. That's so sad. But then
He's everything.
he's got the lightsaber. And if you watch, let me see if it'll do it. You can see that you can
Yes.
see it lights up, and then it does make sounds like it's going ksh, ksh, ksh. There.
See, with a little prompting, she lets us into her life. You just gotta push her a little bit. I love that though.
He's pretty cool. He's got the cape. He's got a little tail because he's a bear. So he's
Yeah.
got the little tail, got the tags. I don't know if it says what year he is. Hi, Tooch.
Hello,
It seems
too.
like it should say, oh, 2015. Oops, where'd your lightsaber go? Oh, there it is. So 2015, and now the battery doesn't quite work anymore. It's trying, but it just doesn't. I thought he did something else too. But maybe he just does that. No, I think he was supposed to breathe too. I don't know. It's been a while since I've actually played with him.
I thought he told me the last time, I am your father.
Yeah. Do you have another that does that? No. Well, there you go. He won't be showing off any jewelry tonight, but you never know.
He's a perfect companion.
They're a lot bigger than you think they are.
He's
You think, oh, it's a cute little Build-A-Bear, but no, they're big.
It's fancy.
They're
Very.
really big. But if you haven't ever gone to a Build-A-Bear, it is a fun time to go, and you don't have to have kids. They like it when adults come in and want to do the Build-A-Bear because it's a whole process. It's a whole thing. You don't just go there and like get a bear. No, there's a story, there's a process, there's all the steps you have to do in order to get it. So yeah, it's a fun experience if you
I wonder
have
how
it
their
ever.
sales have been over the years, if they've plateaued, like, 'cause they were a big item. You know, I wonder if people are over it, like what the new hot plushie is. I think right now I see a lot of these plush mellows seem to be like the thing.
Squishmallows.
Squishmallows. I
Yeah,
don't get that at
but
all.
you don't create your own squishmallow.
No, you
So
do
that's
not.
what makes Build-A-Bear separate.
I saw a lot of videos during Christmas week of the craze the year that Cabbage Patch came out, and the aggressive mothers in the stores, like pulling them out of each other's hands, and like the complete pandemonium that happened for those. And then it happened again with Tickle Me Elmo.
Oh, I have a Tickle Me Elmo.
Somebody's got to tickle you.
All right. These are, I have two postcards. They are German. I think this is kind of maybe medieval times. And this is when things go bad. This is like seriously when things go bad. And so the first one, I'll tell you what it's called, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. But these are going to be $5 for the pair. So the first one is called Baker's Baptism, and it is the punishment for too small bread. So when the baker isn't baking loaves the size that he's supposed to, this is called the baker's baptism. And this is the punishment for the baker.
Where the heck are you shopping? This is sad. He's going to get dips
Oh,
like the
he
clown at the
already
fair.
did. He
Oh
already got dipped.
no. Oh no.
Yeah. Yep. So that is the first one, the baker's baptism.
And did you say it was a puzzle?
It's a punishment.
A punishment. I'm sorry, my ears are a
Yeah.
little caught.
It is the punishment for baking your loaves too small.
Well, I'm not attracted to the baker. Who else you got? You know I don't like facial hair.
The unruly crowd. Okay, this one is actually
Hey,
kind of funny.
Lucinda.
Hi, Lucinda. So this one is called the double neck violin. And it is for quarrelsome women.
Quarrelsome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so funny. Put him up. Put him up right now. That's hilarious. That's funny. Wow. That's so funny.
Yep. So you have the baker's baptism and the double neck violin.
Oh, Mary, I love that song so much. Me and Doug are going to sing it on the island. Right, Doug? Because it took so long to bake it. We'll never have that recipe again.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
I thought these were pretty funny.
I think they're pretty funny.
I thought
I
they
like
would
them.
get a reaction from the chat, but nope.
I love them, Trisha.
All right, we're moving on.
You tickled my Elmo.
Well, good.
I count.
Yes, you count. You're up, Aaron.
Aaron,
Okay,
you don't have your sound on, darling.
Aaron's got postcards. He's got his phone. He's showing us something on his ceiling. It's very important.
Crash. He's all right. He's all right.
We think.
He's singing Lionel Richie, dancing on the ceiling. He lost his hat, putting it on backwards. He's getting stabbed.
Don't hurt yourself with that hat.
Oh my God, Jolita, I have not met a popcorn I don't like, but butter popcorn is probably my favorite. I am a movie lover, extra butter kind of a girl. I love it.
All right. Okay.
You all right?
I have about 50 postcards. Come on.
Do you need me to kiss a boo-boo? Because look at that face. That's a mad face. Low. Count them low. Breathe in. We're not leaving you. It's all going to be all right. Gather yourself. Find your place. And we're going to see what Aaron has. He's not been boozing. It's just that with Aaron, every week we get something. Either we get sound or we get
All right.
the zoomies. You good?
I think.
You look terrific.
All right.
Come on.
So I have. Okay. I have 50 postcards from the states of Maryland, New Jersey, Delaware, and basically the Northeast. And I'm going to do this for $3.
That sounds good to me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Delaware. So you some of the postcard, New Jersey postcards. Sue, here's some New Jersey.
Nice. Yeah, Denise, that sounds delicious. The thing with popcorn is I will eat as
New
much
Jersey.
I don't know how to say I'm done.
Massachusetts. New York.
Oh, that's beautiful. Stained glass.
This is from New Jersey.
What restaurant is that, Aaron?
Victoria Station. It doesn't. I guess there's a couple of them. I don't know.
Nice. Oh, I think I know that. That's an old train they turned into a restaurant. Pretty.
New England Trade Mart. I don't know. Massachusetts, I guess.
Turning leaf colors are so beautiful.
From Virginia. Here you go, New Jersey. Cape May, New Jersey.
That's really, really south. That's the tip. So I think that's the southern.
New Jersey Turnpike. We got Rehoboth Beach in Delaware. And then Cape May. Peggy's Cove. Oh, this is Nova Scotia.
Our cruise ship has a excursion to Peggy's Cove that I know people who have been on and said it wasn't that exciting. I came, I went, I saw. It wasn't worth the $100. That's pretty. covered bridge. That reminds me of Bridges of Madison.
Rehoboth Beach.
I would think if you were from somewhere, maybe Nebraska, and
New
you
Jersey.
haven't been on a water before, going on an excursion to Peggy's Cove would probably be a good idea
Yes.
because you've never seen anything like that before.
I
But if
agree.
you're from the coast,
Yeah.
it's a cove.
These
In
people
Maryland.
are from New Jersey and disappointed.
Yeah. It's like if you've seen a cove, you don't need to
Seen a
go and
cove.
see a cove.
Right.
Now, these are from Maryland right here.
The patriotic ones are very nice to use in 4th of July displays. And
Yes.
flower frogs and stuff.
Here's Delaware. People from Delaware love bragging about how they were the first state of the Union.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't remember that they were the first state.
Yeah,
They're not bragging it in New Jersey because we didn't know it either.
because on the license plate, that's what it says on Delaware.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, first
well.
state.
Congratulations, Delaware.
I see Toochman in for 3. Thank you, Toochman.
Then we got some West Virginia and some Maryland. Let's see if I can find Ocean City, Maryland.
We were not. We were one of the last ones.
Yeah, Ocean City, Maryland. The Bay Bridge.
Oh, Doug. You're going to have to leave those jokes on Trisha's side of the island. I'm not having it. Let's make this perfectly clear. On the Emancipation Proclamation of the rules of the island, no yuck jokes. Capiche?
All right.
Okay, Doug, you can say all of the jokes
know.
on
I
our
just thought
side
it
of the
was hilarious.
island.
Did you hear her laugh? It was a
All of them. All of them.
This one is actually like a calendar from 1977.
That's right, Doug.
Yes, that's fine.
You bring all the dad jokes.
All right. So I see Touchman is in at 10.
All right, we're
3.
counting it down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Toochman.
Congratulations.
I have a question, geographical question for the room, for my co-hosts, that I thought of tonight while Aaron was showing up the coast.
Oh,
One of my favorite songs that James Taylor sings is "In My Mind, I'm Going to Carolina." Why is he allowed to say that when there is no Carolina alone?
But they call it the Carolinas.
Right. But he says, in my mind, I'm going to Carolina. So technically, he's a liar because he can't just go to Carolina. He has to pick.
Well, a lot of the sports teams, and they just say Carolina, like the Panthers. They say Carolina Panthers, Carolina, all the sports teams that they have. They don't say, they don't participate, but what state they're in. Or North or South.
The Virginias, the Virginia and the West Virginia, the Dakotas.
Well, they don't have states.
One big state. I mean, there's no fooling. The Dakotas are one big state. There really isn't a North and a South Dakota. It's like one big. Yes,
I'm gonna-
I know. Technically, they have a line dividing it. It's not really divided.
No kidding. Well, if
There's
you
not
had to
enough people
guess,
there.
which Carolina do you think JT is singing about, the North or the South?
He's
I
sitting
thought I'd say
right on the
north.
border. He's sitting right on the border. He loves them both.
All right. I'll have to be my answer. So my dying day. Thank you, Trisha.
He couldn't choose, so he just said
I
Carolina
never
because he
thought it. I've been singing
loves
this
them
song
equally.
40 years, right? And only tonight did I realize that it was technically incorrect.
Oh, so Denise says North Dakota has all the money. Aha. Good to know, Denise. All that big Fargo money, huh? Let's
Yeah,
see.
like you two are gonna swipe left. That's not happening. You're not swiping for the Dakotas. Alaska, maybe.
I don't know. We're having our big meetup in South Dakota at the Corn Palace. Oil. Okay. Okay.
Very times.
All right. That might tie in. Here's a little fun fact that my on one side of my family, they came through North Dakota, settled there for a while, and then some of them branched into Montana. Maybe I got some oil money I don't know about. Ancestry.com. Go
Check
find
your
me.
box.
Go find me those rich oil relatives.
All right, we have an answer. This sounds official from Lou.
Oh, okay, Lou.
Lou says from Google, and thank you because Google knows everything.
Yes.
The song references Taylor's years growing up in North Carolina.
Okay.
Taylor wrote it while overseas recording for the Beatles label on Apple Records. There you go. And he wrote the Ode to North Carolina, which was his home state.
Okay.
I knew that had to be an answer.
Okay.
Yeah, Lucinda, we don't want to go to the Corn Palace. It's the death maze. They go in, but no one comes out.
No, it's a palace. It's not a maze. It's not a corn maze. It's an actual palace.
Keep selling it so that some of us will leave home to go there.
I have a pin that shows the palace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, you have that same accent. Did you say P-I-N or P-E-N? I have a pin or I have a pan?
I have a pin.
Pin. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Doug.
What did Doug do? My chat is delayed. I don't get the insults till they're like a minute old.
We get the Pennsylvania fun fact for tonight. The first oil rig in the U.S. was in Pennsylvania.
Doug, this is going to be a make it or break it question. How do you feel about funnel cake?
Oh. All right, I've got a magazine next. I cannot find the year in this magazine. And I think it's British. Not that has anything to do with why I can't find the year, but it does appear that this is British. But yeah, there's like no year. But it is going to start at $10. I'm going to say 20s, very possibly early 30s.
Woman and Home.
So that's a no, because it says Oro, and I'm trying to figure out if you are pro funnel cake. Okay, Pro funnel cake. All righty.
No matter what I do, he's my eternal flame. Thank you, Douglas. I thought so.
Okay. Who is no to funnel cake?
Well, if you've ever blown it out your nose, you might have been a no. Funnel cake is so good and so messy.
Yeah, I can't find anything in here that has a date.
No reference of anything?
Mm-mm.
Now that's weird. That in a whole magazine is like it's not a story about, playing at the Grand Theater on
No.
whatever.
Well, this is Woman and Home.
All right.
He's not going out to the
I'm
theater.
just giving it as an example.
Home.
She's so snippy to me, Doug.
Oh, but on the back, let me show you the back. We have an ad for Silk. Ooh.
And I'm not going to ask if you could see nipple because that got me in a hell of a lot of trouble once. But
no, it's a magazine. No, they're tasteful. She's enjoying the silk, but she's enjoying it tastefully.
Yeah, there's a word for that. But it's a PG show.
It is.
Look away, Aaron.
Thank you, Jan. And yeah, so there's
a pizza frita.
I don't even know what it is.
Me either.
Look at this.
Yeah,
fairy dyes.
Oh, my father's name was Ciro. Where it said Ciro my father's name was Ciro Provatiro. But here's it. Ciro in Italian is Giro, not Ciro. They pronounce the C like a J.
Okay.
And then when he translated it back into English, people called him Jerry, which was not his name. My father was always called Jerry. He did, Lucinda.
This is October. It does say it's October, but I don't know. Maggie's Soups. Ask your grocer about Maggie's Soups. This does have stories in it. Let me see. Oh, Ovaltine. So the Adventures of Alex Allenby.
Doug, please describe what a pizza frita is and typing in the room, please.
Yes. And we have, how to grow bulbs in a bowl. Another story, Dusk Magic. She looks a little upset.
Yeah, she's crying.
Oh, because he has to carry her. We've got, look at those fashions.
We call them Zeppelis, Doug. Zeppelis.
Yes, I love the fashions from that era.
So in your neck of the world, guys, do you call Zeppelis or pizza fritas?
I don't know what either one is.
A fried dough ball covered in powdered sugar. Often served at county fairs, street vendors, and trucks. Zeppelis. Like the air blimp. That's
donut?
No. Doesn't have the texture of a donut. It's
a donut.
Thicker. Deep fried.
I don't think we have them.
They serve it in a paper bag. They put confectioner sugar and you shake the bag. And then when you're out at the fair, you're eating them and all the sugar goes all down your shirt and throat. You blow, you lick, and then you clean.
They have Zeppelis at Olive Garden. All right, I've never had dessert at Olive Garden. I have never heard of those other than a donut. Yeah, no idea. Look at these awesome fashions. Oh my gosh.
I'd eat them, Doug.
They're so good. We have Hawaiian donuts because we're close to Hawaii. So we get Hawaiian donuts. Oh, story My Little House. It's a big house. Ooh, so you can have breakfast in bed.
Now look at that pattern.
Gives you all the instructions on how to stitch it.
Now, Sandy, the elephant ears, I think, are dipped in sugary cinnamon here on in the East Coast. It's a little different.
Yeah, sugar. There, you get them flat, and they put the cinnamon and So here is how to make a tart with raisins.
Where are you in the world of raisins, Trisha? Are you pro raisins?
Yes,
Anti-raisins? You're pro raisins. Do you
I'm
care what
pro
color
raisin.
they are?
What?
Do you care what color they are? Do you have a preference of the white
No.
raisins? I have to ask, excuse me, I have to ask Doug. Doug, are we having raisins?
Oh,
In
look
any
at her!
form?
Look at her
Wine?
wearing the flowers. Oh. Yes, but I do like clumping up my raisins. Like if I
When you
add
soak
them
them in,
to just hot water, boiling water.
you can't do like a little vodka, live on the edge.
No.
Because when they come in the box, they are all stuck together.
That's true.
I mean,
Do not let your dogs eat raisins or grapes. Those are
Oh, really?
Yeah, they can't. That's like poison to a dog. Do
Oh,
not.
so like that and chocolate.
Chocolate is your dog will be fine if it eats chocolate. It just shouldn't have it on a regular basis. But grapes and raisins, onions, very bad.
Hmm.
Look at this little poofs.
all right, Doug, we're still good. We haven't found a dispute yet.
What is Doug? Yes or no?
I'll take a raisin if it's served with
Oh,
something
he's
else.
double negatives. I'm not anti-raisin. Well, fine. Then I guess you're
Well, he's not on
pro-raisin.
your side of the island except for the dad jokes visits. Oh yeah, the yogurt covered ones. Yeah.
No, in fact, I used to get, I don't think they make it anymore, a rice mix. What was it? Oh, maybe they do. I think it's one of the Near East rice mixes that you get in the box. One of them was kind of like I'm going to say like Moroccan type with different spices in it. Really good spices, but one of the options for it. Whoa, there's an echo.
Oh,
So close. We made it 2 hours.
We were so close. One of the options for the rice was to add raisins to it, and so you add raisins early on so that when it boils, the raisins plump up and get really soft and stuff. Ooh, they are so good.
Tom and I
Oh,
really
look at
like
this.
Indian food, and the Indians use a lot of raisins in their
Yes.
rice and other dishes as well. And oh, I love it.
Look how
Look at
cute
these
this
girls.
is.
They're like, are they Kokeshi?
No,
Maybe.
she's a comb holder. She's a comb case. See the
I've never
comb?
seen that. When you find that in the wild, you let me know.
Yeah. But yeah, there is nothing in here that says what year this is. But it is a really cool magazine.
We said that there's a store in the touristy section of Manhattan
Ooh.
that all they sell is rice pudding, and they do standard flavors and then seasonal flavors.
Cheever's jellies.
So good.
Rice pudding. And then in the back here, there's just ads. The second parts of the stories that they showed in the front, and then there's ads. And let me see if there's anything else. Oh, lingerie.
Wow.
Let's see. Ads. Oh, gray hair. Velvet. Fur trimmings. Okay, I think that's probably about the end of this. But you can see it's probably late 20s, maybe early 30s, but somewhere around that time period where it is almost 100 years old. And yep, so there you go. And of course, the woman enjoying her silk.
I thought you were going to say herself.
Well, she's enjoying
Either
her
way.
silk.
Either way.
All right. So I am just double checking that it's going to be counting down for Jan. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Jan. Thank you. All right. We're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have postcards that are from 1940s to maybe even 1920s. It depends, because some of these could be either just reach antique, or in a couple of years it may be reaching that. Because apparently these are a little bit older than I thought. I thought these were from the 40s or 30s. Some of these are there marked from the in the late 20s. So
thanks for joining us, Jamie. You have a good
we have
Happy New Year. If we don't
Happy
see
New
you.
Year's. We have 100 postcards from like the 40s and basically the 30s. And the first one we have here is, what does it say?
I can't read
See
that.
Spokane shine.
There's an echo, so I'm not talking. But give me your start price.
$10 for 100 postcards. We have here. A lot of these are Virginia again. Some of them are from New York, Texas, Colorado, North Dakota, Iowa, Detroit, Michigan, and this is the last one. And this is in Kentucky. So we can
Going once, going twice. Sold.
all right, and I'll be right back.
That was a bad echo.
That wasn't a bad one.
That was a very electronic echo.
We have to teach Aaron to be more chatty when he's all by himself.
Yeah.
I'll tell him. He needs to talk through through the pictures, because without the two of us talking, it was so quiet. It was so quiet.
It was very quiet.
Yeah. He's adorable. I don't know why we have that problem on Friday nights. I really don't.
He doesn't have that problem at all when he's the host. It's just when he's the guest that we have the problem. And I don't know why.
We went a full 2 hours without it tonight.
Yeah, I wish I knew what was wrong with StreamYard. and why that was happening.
Agree.
Okay.
But that's sold. So that sold to
Oh, did I not hit sold? Hang on.
yeah, yes, sold. Thank you.
There. Okay. I have got an unofficial, not licensed. Somebody drew this, but they did a really, really good job. And it is framed. And I think they drew it on some kind of a clear plastic. But look how cute this is. It's a Mickey Mouse on like a train or something.
That's adorable.
So for
it amazes me that sometimes art can be so simple, but just the connection of a few simple lines are so detailed. I mean, that is so good, and it's really minimalist. I love it.
Yep. And I know it's really hard to tell, but it does look like it is drawn on a clear, like a clear plastic sheet. And then it is just on top of, you know, this light yellow. Hi, Heidi. But isn't that just adorable? So I'll hold it back here so you can see how big it is. The frame it's an 8x10 frame, and the oval is about 4.5 by 6. It doesn't look like it. I don't see a signature. I don't think so. Let me see if I can get in here. It is taped. Let me see if I can get in. It's such a thick piece. I'm not sure.
Do you remember that toy or that game, guys, that it was like you would put this light on what you were looking at, and then it would transfer over to your blank piece of paper so that you could draw it? It was like a reverse image thing to sort of teach kids to have like an interest in art. Anybody remember that? I forget what it's called. It was like you would put the light and the thing on the image, like on that, and then you would have a blank piece of paper and it would be reflected on your blank piece of paper for you to draw.
That is a tight fit. No, it's like it's glued on there. So it's a mat and it is glued on, but it is, I don't think you can see the little ripples.
Oh, now you see it. Yep. Now you can see it.
That is what it is drawn on. And then it's mounted on here.
It's very cool. Hi, Heidi. I didn't see you come in. Yeah, like a projector, Mary. Exactly. It would project what you were looking at and then onto your blank piece of paper so that you could draw it. I never owned it myself, but I did have friends who had it. I got it as gifts for Christmas. I don't know what it was called.
Oh, Erin's back. Oh, yeah. It does kind of look, kind of.
Now, Sarah Lee.
Here, I will, hang on. Let me share. Which one is it? Nope. That one. There we go. Oops.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
So very similar.
Yeah. Good detective work. Holy cannoli. Walt created him on a train. That's very cool.
All right.
Baby room in a little bit of a Disney theme. That was how I did her.
Okay, Aaron.
Da.
All right.
So, yeah.
All right. So now I have 2 magazines, and I'm going to start this off at $5. And it is a magazine, the magazine about railroads, trains, 35 cents. It was in November 1947. This is when it was issued. We have these lovely ads, Santa Fe, about railroads. San Francisco cabin cars. I guess this one was in 1887. Cole supports the Norfolk and Western. A lot of trains and railroads. Here they show how the gears work. Look at they got a centerfold for a train. So,
Has anyone ever spent the night on a train, like a sleeper train?
no. And we have September 1959. If it's 50 cents. We have Las Vegas ad on the back, famous Las Vegas. And it says, "No more mountains to climb."
Okay, Doug. Lucinda has been on a sleeper train, and Chicago
Lovely.
has put in a bid.
I never really been on a train. I don't think. Nope. Never been on a train.
I don't know. Does a subway count as a train? Because I've been on subways.
Okay, I've been there, yeah. So I guess that maybe, but not like a
Yeah,
Not like an Amtrak train.
yeah.
Wow. Lucinda's done it many times. Heidi likes it too. Jen, were you an adult on the mini train? Or were you a child on the mini train?
It
'Cause I would
counts,
love
Jen.
Yeah.
It counts.
Because
Totally
you know,
counts.
as the mother to an only child, we got our fat butts in things that we did not belong in. And I want to go on alone.
Lovely trains.
You come with me.
We have up in my area, we have a real train that you can take as a commuter. It's comparable to Amtrak. It runs on the Amtrak track.
Strong gets
But
stronger.
it goes from Everett to downtown Seattle. I used to take that to work, and that was really nice because it's right on the water. So you get a beautiful view of the water.
I told you that my daughter has been sick, vomiting throughout this whole pregnancy. So over the weekend, the Christmas weekend, she got ill on a subway platform. And she called them. She's like, hello. I just want to let you know I made a mess at platform number blah, blah, blah. I was like, that's this like you're in New York City. People are probably puking and pooping, peeing. But she felt so guilty. So she called it in. I said, thank you for calling, miss.
And so, yes, these are
Yes, I'm slowly but surely
the
getting
lovely trains.
Yeah, I can't fly anymore either, Jeannie. I'm grounded. So if Nicole ever gets an Academy Award, we're gonna take the train.
This is what? She's beautiful. Olympic. The Milwaukee Road.
The graphics are cool, Nat.
Yeah. Midwest, Twin Towns, Twin Cities,
She just
Northwood.
hit 7 months, Heidi. She's still with the twins. She still has a lot of anemia and still a lot of nausea and vomiting. But the babies are growing, 3 pounds each as of yesterday. So she's dealing with it. They're sucking her nutrients right out of her.
So again,
That's okay.
$5.
There's time for her to recover
Exactly.
and all
She's
that
not,
stuff.
she doesn't say it with complaining. She's more embarrassed, I think. And I said to her, don't be embarrassed. You got to do what you got to do. Just try not to do it on people. You know? You know?
Outdoors is preferable.
Yeah,
Not on people is great. All right, Jeannie, going once, going twice, and sold to Jeannie.
All right. Congratulations, Jeannie.
Right now, Heidi. She just hit 7 months. Yep, and still vomiting.
Are they ready? Do they have the nursery ready?
No, today was his last day of employment. Because I told you he lost the job for the holidays.
Yeah.
But he's got a couple of freelance offers that he's working, so he's going to be in full gear now. They have.
But now's the time they need to get the nurseries done because they're at that point where
anything can happen, right? So they're going to
never know.
Crib 1 this week.
Good.
Also, I guess this is similar to like Facebook Marketplace. They live in Astoria, so it's Astoria Free Mom site. So she got today the equivalent of a thing that rocks, like for free, that she's gonna her husband's gonna go pick it up tomorrow. I just love that people, just pay it forward.
Oh yeah, it's like with baby stuff.
Yeah,
definitely, especially with twins when you need 2 of so many things.
Yeah, well, she's debating on, do I need two of so many things or do we rotate them through? Like you get the swing, you get, like who had the swing last? The songs the letters sing.
Yes. Now there
Yeah.
are, you can see some little pencil drawings in here. There's a little pencil drawing on the back. This book, it says to the teacher.
Aw, to tell her how to use it. Okay.
And this is from 1941. And this is book 2A.
Well, my little millennial had her baby on Halloween, so she's exactly 2 months old, right? She's
Mm.
outgrown the bassinet. She's in the 99th percentile, and she's outgrown 0 to 3 months. So you don't know what you get. She was an over a 10-pound baby, almost an 11-pound baby. So you don't know
Oh,
what
yeah.
I got
She's
to video.
already working on her college
Yeah,
application.
I got to video with her today. Someone gave her a gift for Christmas. Oh my God, it's like a little 1950s lady's pinafore dress with a faux fur pink fur coat. I was like, oh my God, that's so cute. The only thing better than that is two of them. Oh, good night, teacher man. Thanks for coming.
Good night.
See you. The Queen of Hearts had made some tarts, all honest. Oh, it's poetry.
Well, I think it's learning words and spelling
Rhyme.
and kind of a little bit of all of that, all in one.
Cool. So you said it was 1941?
1941. Yep.
So last night
Thank you, Lucinda.
I binge watched a mini series set in 1931. So if you're into like looking at the dresses, the homes, the furniture, it was starring Kate Winslet. It's shown on Max, and it's based on the novel Mildred Pierce, which was an incredibly famous movie with Joan Crawford back in that time. But it's a 5-part mini series, and I watched it last night. It was so good. The redhead directing traffic. You get to go on the seesaw. You get to go on the seesaw. And Lucinda's in.
There's your redhead.
It's crazy. There's the calm one and like the Looney Tune. Gonna hit the cat with a doll. Nice kid. The other one's I'm the sweet twin. I think it was Picasso Cat that posted this week. I think it was her. Someone in her family giving a small child its first rocking horse. Remember the rocking horse with the that you rocked back and forth, but you really could get it going. This kid was flying in this little rocket horse.
That page is magical. All the little fairies. I don't know what those mice are doing. They are, it says weaving coats for gentlemen.
Aww.
Oh my. Okay.
It's on Max, and it's called Mildred Pierce, starring Kate Winslet.
Hi, Kim.
And other than the word streaming, it's also steamy because there's
Ooh, look at that.
some lovemaking in a couple episodes. And I think Kate Winslet just likes to be naked because she's in like almost everything she's in. She's naked. She looks good. Hello, Kim. Kim's first holidays in her new home. Congrats on that.
Oh, these are the smoke fairies.
All right. I never heard of them before. They're cute. Have you ever heard? That's how the paragraph starts. Well, have you ever heard of smoke
Have
fairies?
you ever heard of them? Yep. All right. So those are kind of the pictures. You kind of got the idea of how the book was structured, but those are the pretty pictures in there. And I am going to count that down for Lucinda. So going once, going twice, and sold to Lucinda. Thank you.
I agree, Lucinda. That was a great book. Great book, and you got it at a great price.
All right, Erin.
So now I have a
Erin has a ceiling.
Don't tease him tonight. He's getting so frustrated. He's just getting so freaking frustrated. Aaron, it's all right.
No, you're good, Erin. You're good.
I can't stand when he's upset.
I know he does. He's got the possessed camera stand. It's taking over.
There she is, Picasso Cat. Were you the one that posted a young baby on a rocking horse this week? A Christmas gift? Here he comes. Here he comes.
Ooh, my hands are dry.
all right.
Yikes.
So now I have a TV guide that is from 1997, August 16th to August 22nd. Elvis Forever. And I'm going to start this off at $5. And on here, in this editions, you have New York Underground with Rosie Perez and Demon. I don't know who that is.
Who show it? Who? Ooh.
D-me.
Okay. I was trying to help. There's no help there. Sorry.
It's all right. And then we have Miami Vice.
Oh my God, that show.
Oh, every Friday night I was there. I love
And then
that show.
you have Will and Jada. And Magic Johnson, Alan Thicke. Who was that? Mr. and Mrs. Kelly.
Picasso, I was saying just before you talked in the room that kid was
Jack
looking
Nicholson.
on that rocking horse. I was afraid he was going to go flying off. Got some speed on it. Elvis.
You got for Elver. There's some other editions of New York Times. I mean, TV guides.
That he made the covers of many times, probably.
Yeah, a couple of them. Elvis Vision. Then we have the Peanuts. It's Lionel's birthday. All shook up. Is it Elvis in concert? Elvis Aloha from Hawaii. He ate like a king. Oh, this is the ingredients or whatever for his meals, like the Elvis peanut butter and banana sandwich, 2 sliced breads, a tablespoon of peanut butter, a small ripe banana, tablespoon of butter or margarine, Elvis pound cake, cup of sugar, a pound of butter, eggs, temperature, room temperature, 3 cupcake flours, heavy cream, and vanilla. A lot of the, what do you got here? 12 Angry Men, subway station, the bird cage, Kurtz under fire, kids in the hall, and then you got your famous crossword puzzle.
Oh, I missed the kids in the hall. Go back to the kids in the hall. Sorry.
Right there.
Oh my gosh. So I used to watch Kids in the Hall every week. I loved them. And then they just came back and did like another season. And I hate to say they weren't quite as funny as they used to be. But oh my gosh, they used to be so funny.
And then you have Keenan Allen Wayans with his own talk show. I didn't even know he had
him having a late night talk show.
But I guess he did.
I missed that. That would have been good.
I think I remember something, but yeah, that is basically and then you got your famous weekly shows,
channels,
daily shows. We got here powerboat racing, women's tennis, an unmarried woman, Betty White, America Undercover, The Wings of Eagles, all of those. Hardball with Chris Matthews. Scooby-Doo. Yeah. So what's the time we got here? Okay, so this is like early in the morning.
I
So this
love
is from
lady.
1 a.m. to 2 a.m. 2:30.
Wow. You're getting into some crazy, crazy late night stuff then.
Oh, that's from
I know
okay.
there's so much you just don't watch anymore. You
How is
know,
that?
there's just so much. And the guide that comes on the TV, that's not helpful anyway. So
Here it says Sunday early morning Monday, but it's Monday because it's like 2 a.m. to 3:30.
I guess one person's late Sunday evening is another person's early Monday morning.
Here's all the movies. But, yeah. Tom and Jerry, Wings. Yeah, so that's basically what it is. All what we have.
Yeah, there weren't many times way, way back in the day that I don't think I ever stayed up late enough to see when the TV said good night. That was it. I was too young and just could not stay up that late at night.
Then where we at? Friday, 6:30 to 7, the Sue Spiezio show.
There you go. Oh, well, I am not seeing any takers. But
All right.
is fun. That, it's like I don't think I have any old TV guides in my house. I don't think I saved any of them.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, when you got Elvis on the cover, it sure makes sense to
Yeah. Keep it.
Yeah. Oh, you guys remember staying up late enough to see the TV say goodnight? Wow. All right, I have got another magazine. This is another British magazine, but this one I know is 1931. And it is going to start at $10. And it is Good Needlework magazine. And look at that, crochet hats for less than a shilling. And this ad on the back is, look at that, birds custard. Something to sing about. Isn't that fun? So yeah, so this is all needlework and knitting and including your bathing suit. Well, who doesn't want a knit bathing suit? Doesn't that sound like fun? But that was the swimsuit in 1931. You got all these other great fashions. I love how the skirts started getting longer again in the 30s from the 1920s. And we've got, shoes, practical shoes. And let's see. So they start off with lots of ads. So the front of the magazine, lots and lots of ads. Yeah, there was, what did it say about the knit here? Non-shrinking knitting wool. But I thought it said, hang on, the fine print is a little too fine. It says that this is the crocus knitting, and it says that they will not lose their shape or shrink when drying. That's what it says, but it doesn't say anything, about absorbing the water. Exactly. You want a knit bathing suit, Sue?
Can you imagine how many Filipinos it would take to pull me out of the water? You know how heavy that bathing suit would be? No, thank you. No, I think that's a good idea. Although they probably look really pretty.
And here's Ovaltine. Look how cute she is drinking her Ovaltine. And then this one, it does say July 1931. And we've got part of a pattern in here. I'll keep that in there because that's part of, that does match the pattern. It matches this pattern right here. So again, this is all needlework magazine.
Anybody in the room who knows how to either knit or crochet? Or both?
Look at these. Are you ready?
They're great.
Are you ready? Look at this.
They are great.
They are cozies for your breakfast eggs.
That is awesome. Never seen that in a reseller show. Or if we did, we didn't know what we were looking at.
Right.
Jolita can crochet. Jan is negative. Denise crochets. I wouldn't have guessed that. I would not. I don't know why. I wouldn't have put a crochet needle in Denise's hands.
Oh, here's your hat of the moment. Isn't that cute?
I do all the other, I used to, but cross stitch, crewel embroidery.
There's a jewelry box. Here is a tea cozy. There's a story in this one also. The story of a man who hated women. Yikes. Although they do look rather social. I don't know why.
The new thing now is, I think they call it felting, where they punch holes in felt, just keep stabbing felt with a needle and it fluffs up and they turn it into things. I think it's called felting. It's a lot of stabbing with a needle of felt.
There's a pillow, vivid blossoms on black linen. Ooh, more lingerie.
I mean, Trisha, face it, when we were in the working world back in the day, we wore slips. Nobody's wearing slips anymore.
I wore slips.
Yeah, we wore slips. We had a
Look
half slip, the
Look how
full slip,
cute
the
their
mini slip.
undergarments are. Oh my gosh. They are so cute.
And I can remember being in the hallway in school and someone saying, your slip is showing, like you need to pull up your slip. And that slips would have the option of cutting off a layer to make it like a 29-inch, a 27-inch, like they had a cut line. Oh my God. I had, a clean slip for every day. A lot of clothes to put on back then.
Oh, making a flower brooch.
Is that what it is? Wet felting. See, I knew I was saying it wrong. It's cool. I've watched it.
And then here's a pretty blue pattern. That's
Oh my
nice.
God, Heidi, you're going to have to show us when you're done. Trisha will do show and tell of great pictures. We've had people send us pictures through the years. But if you're crocheting 2 life-size cats, I'm going to check to make sure that there's not 2 real dead cats inside of it. I mean, I just got to check because I'm Italian. I know how things go down.
All right. Well, I don't see any interest in oh, there you go.
Now you would think a hippie would never have worn a slip, and she still wears slips.
Old English wine jelly.
I'd try it. I would definitely try it. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Thing floating in it.
What was the title? So this is a British magazine called Good Needlework Magazine. It is from July 1931.
In good condition. Really good condition. It's cold there? Okay, I'll give you that.
Oops, I got to get this back because it does say free inside. You get the transfers. And I got to put it back on the page where the transfers were. All right. So there is that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have a French Paris postcard. It's a pretty funny postcard to me. We're going to start this off at $3. I guess the one word I probably think I can make out is electrical or electric. And it's of a mother giving her baby a bath. And you see his little buns are out.
Adorable.
And I don't know if anybody in the room can speak French, but I don't know what it says. And this was from 1988, October the 3rd, 1988.
I love that. That's so cute.
Warm water, electric, not expansive.
Doug, I have someone you can introduce them to, my sister, and they will enjoy each other because my sister is the most long-winded. I love you, Tootie, if you're watching, but you're long-winded. Little baby. This reminds me of the Capitone ad when the little nipping dog pulled the little bottoms off to show the tan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe like a portable shower. Belgian hippie says, I speak French without any problems. All right, then what does this court say? I think it's a portable shower. It looks like. Right from your kitchen sink. Yeah, I took French in high school too.
Well, that is cute. That would be cute framed and hung up in your bathroom, powder room.
Yeah.
That would be
Yeah.
really cute. I know she's more like in the kitchen, but I think that would be cute in a bathroom.
Yeah, even a laundry room.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers, so we will pass on that, but it is adorable.
All right. Yep.
I have some vintage Washington, D.C. postcards. I've got 6 of them, and they're going to be for $4.
Ah.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. None of these have been written on. So they are all blank on the back, no writing. And so here we have the Washington Monument. Now
I've been there. There's nothing in that, right? It's just a big, tall tower of bricks. You can't go in the Washington Monument.
I've never been there.
Yeah, you can go up there. It's an elevator that goes up.
In the really? I didn't know that.
And then what do you do?
Well, it's like 2 windows all the way up at the top, and you can look down. See?
Oh, I see the windows. Yeah, the couple of times that I've been there, just the crowds are at the bottom, just taking a picture of it. I've never seen anybody. Well, also, maybe it might have been at a time when we were on high alert, but I've never seen anybody go in it.
She does.
We out here were such big fans of George Washington that we needed to name a state after him. So yeah, we truly were into George Washington. That's why we have that name. All those years later. Now, this is also the Washington Monument, but it's from a different angle. It's a different view. See, that has the door opening on that side, and that one has the door opening on the other side. So you get the Washington Monument with the different view from the base. Whoa. Pretty spectacular. Then this one, it's got a little bit of damage around the edge. And it is the Congressional Library. And this one's a really cool one because it's got like the eagle on the back. Oh, it was printed in Germany. Wow. Then we've got the National Capitol building. That's a lot of steps.
Did any of you watch the series with not Kevin Bacon, the other one, Kiefer Sutherland, where he was this, I think it was called Lone Survivor or Sole Survivor, where everyone in the government was killed on day 1 of season 1, and he was in charge of the government, and he was like a nobody, like, you know, the lone man on the totem pole that didn't have to go to the meeting, but because everybody was killed, he was the lone survivor and in charge. It was good. It was a good series.
This is
When
the
I went to the
Arlington Memorial Bridge.
You see Forrest Gump? I see him.
So those are the 6 postcards. $4. And you get the 2 different views of the Washington Monument. Ooh.
That one with the roughness around the edges is my favorite because it's like almost spooky.
It is spooky, and it seems like it's a really old postcard.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Aaron.
All right. Now I have a White House ornament, Christmas ornament for $5. And you have the White House historical ornament, and it is Christmas 2011.
Designated survivor. It was
It
great.
still comes in with this packet. And it is a picture.
Here's the reveal. What's it gonna be?
It is Teddy Roosevelt and his family.
Beautiful. Aaron, you brought a few of these before. They are really special.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. I love that they've kept them intact in their boxes, preserved, and like brandy new.
So this is how it looks. Oh, we got that. And on the back, it says, I hear there are some kids in the White House this year. And it's Santa Claus.
It's a double-sided. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so when you guys went on school field trips and you had to get permission slips from your parents, you were allowed to go and everything, did you guys pack snacks for the bus that were enough to give everybody a stomach ache? You know, every candy, every popcorn, like a big brown bag of snacks, because that's what was happening in my school. We were all had such bad stomach aches by the time we got to wherever it was we were going.
No, I don't remember that.
Doug, we went to the Ben Franklin Museum and crawled through the pulsating heart. I thought that was one of the coolest things ever. I think it was in 4th grade, 5th grade. Lou was in. That's great. You know, Lou, he had others that was just they're awesome. I don't know if he has any more tonight.
Lou got most of them.
Oh, Lou did good. Good.
Yeah.
I like to see a family go together.
Yeah.
I don't think we've had one that was two-sided
And on
before.
the back. I know I had one that spent.
Yes. Very, very cool. The 50th anniversary edition.
All right, we'll count that down for Lou. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lou.
Congratulations,
yeah,
Lou.
Like you never ate in your life before. You had to finish all those snacks before you got there. Disgusting.
I don't remember snacks on field trips.
Girl, it was disgusting.
I don't think we did that.
Every kid, like a trick-or-treat bag full of stuff. And we started eating as soon as we got, like as if we had been starved. And then, of course, the stupid songs, starting with the worst song of all time, 99 bottles of beer on the wall. You don't know that one?
Oh, I
Swear,
know
swear.
that one, but no, we never
Well,
did
not
that.
only did we do it, we went all the way down to 1 and started again. Some nightmares.
Then again, I don't think I went on I don't think we had like a ton of field trips. I remember like maybe one each year.
Yeah, 1 a year usually.
Yeah.
But then they also took us to Broadway, so that was like nice that I got to see Broadway as a kid, where I would have
Oh,
my family never have seen it. I think it was Oliver.
oh, that would be a good one.
Hmm. And I remember like just the one line with the little boy with his empty bowl going up to the mean guy and saying, "Please, sir, may I have some more?" And I was sobbing, like, "Oh, give him some more soup. Send some minestrone his way."
Oh, if only they were eating minestrone.
Right?
They would have enjoyed that much more than the disgusting porridge they were eating.
You never went to the Ben Franklin? It's a good museum. And then, of course, in DC, you could spend a week in the Smithsonian easily in like one of them.
Mm-hmm. All right, I have got a booklet of Brussels. And these postcards, there's like a wide range of years because some of these postcards have cars that look kind of modernish, like 50s maybe, and some of them are older. So yeah, there's like a wide range here, and you can see part of it. I think there's one. Yeah, there's one line that's in English. General view of the marketplace. They are all in black and white, but you can see kind of some like 1930s cars, 30s into 40s here. But that is the marketplace. And the next one is House of, yeah. Oh, the Prince of Orange. Well, that's nice.
How do you feel about Brussels sprouts,
Only roasted.
Aaron?
I think I only had them once and I didn't like it.
No, because they were probably boiled, and that's horrible. That should be outlawed.
All right, I'll ask the class. Are you team Brussels sprouts or no Brussels sprouts? While we're looking at these lovely snapshots, postcards of Brussels.
This is
Is
the
Brussels its own
marketplace.
country, or is it a city in a country?
It is a city in oh, somebody Google that.
Yeah, the question is Brussels its own country or a city within a country?
Belgium. Thank you.
Oh, Brussels, Belgium. Okay.
But the question is, for those of you that are saying bacon, are you roasting them, broiling them, or are you boiling them with bacon? Because the cooking technique is very important.
This is not something you're going to do in your air fryer.
No.
Yeah, I can't wrap my hand around them either, Doug. We're not having them. They can live on their side. We're good.
No, roasted, they're good.
We're good, Trisha. Doug and I are good.
You might change your mind if you've had them roasted.
I don't know.
Because I grew up smelling boiled Brussels sprouts from my mother, and there was no way I was going to eat them.
Darn
No
you, Linda Davies.
way. But I had them roasted one time, and it's like it's not even the same food.
That's funny. Jan's
like
cat has had her pinned for about 25 minutes. And Denise doesn't like the bacon. Do you like bacon on its own, or you just don't like the bacon with the sprouts?
Now, this one, from the way people are dressed, this one is quite a bit older of a picture. It's got horses and carriages. And this one also, it seems a bit older. So those are the 10 postcards of Brussels. No, Denise absolutely does not do bacon.
I love how you said that with authority, that you're her better friend than I am, that you would know that. Like, I don't appreciate that, Trisha.
No, because it says it right. It says no bacon.
I don't appreciate that you pulled a one-upmanship on me that you know more than I know. I was just asking. You said it matter of factly, because like you're her biographer. You are not the Denise biographer. Sorry, Denise. Somebody had to put her in her place.
But I do have tiny hands.
Me too. Okay, and so does Aaron. Here we go. Here we go. Aaron probably can't find them right now because he dropped so much stuff tonight.
I don't know where it's at right now.
Everything went flying tonight.
All right, you're up.
So stupid that we love these tiny hands.
All right. So now I have a music sheet, and it is Cecilia with ukulele arrangements, and it's words by Herman Ruby and music by David Dreyer. Featured by Corel and Gosden.
Ruby, one of the dozens of names that are on the list of potential names for Queen A or B.
Oh, it gets coming apart a little bit. And MCMXXV.
25.
1925. The beautiful melody songs hit Along at Last.
Who sang the more modern Cecilia, You Break Up My Heart?
Simon and Garfunkel.
Oh, that was them?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
So you see the ukulele, the guy playing it while he's laying on a piano while he's playing.
For you ballerinas, what position are her feet in?
Let's see her feet.
I think she just got high heels on. I mean, yeah.
Anybody? I have a guess. I'm not sure. I believe it's third.
I'm trying to remember. No, what is first position?
At the toe.
What?
Is it at the toe? One foot at the like more.
No, I think isn't it first, then second, then third, and then fourth.
Excuse me a moment. My niece is here. I'll be back, but I do want to know that answer.
Okay. She has a
Yeah,
little flower.
it's been a while since I've thought about the positions of the feet. Yeah, because isn't it? Am I wrong? First is them together, but then second position is them apart facing apart. Third position is them together, and
$3.
then fourth position is them facing out, but
No,
crossed.
put it down there.
Right? $3.
Yes. $3. Yeah, Sarah Lee.
You've never thought about ballerina feet positions before, Denise?
I haven't either. See, there's like a little note there, a little love note.
Never crossed your mind. That's okay. She is very cute. And I know it's not Halloween, but how cute would she be in her orange dress for Halloween?
Copies on sale wherever music is sold. This number can also be had for years. And piano. Oh wow.
All right. Well, I don't see anyone for this. So
All right.
we pass. And I next have, you're going to need to refresh, Aaron. Sorry.
Okay.
So I have like I think it's a painting canvas. Like not quite a paint by numbers, but there is an outline of the image on here. And so I think this is for painting. It's not in English. So, that might have helped having it be in English. I'm going to start this at $6. And so there's this picture, which is a beautiful little countryside. And then you can see here on the canvas where you get the outline of the tree. And then over here, you can see the outline of the tree. So I think behind here is probably the outline of the houses also. So kind of in between doing freeform and doing a paint by number, where it does give you a little bit of a guide in order to paint the tree. And then I can't see what's behind here because it is wrapped in plastic. But it does look like there's more tree and then more tree here. And so I'll show you this little one that they have up there. And then this one. Oh, I think we might have an echo, Aaron.
All right.
Sorry. But it's really pretty. It's got the little, like the wildflowers down here. It's got 2 houses. And the sheet measures almost 12 by 9.5. So if you're a painter or know someone who's an aspiring painter, it's really nice just to have like that outline. So you kind of know where the paint goes and how to build on it. And I'll show the image again. And you can be like Bob Ross and put your happy trees in there. But it is 12 by 9.5. And that is $6 for the canvas. All right. Oh, there's Aaron. All right. Let's give it a try, Aaron.
All right. So here I'm going to start this off at $15. The Big Golden Book of Fairy Tales. And I'm going to do this start this off at $15. There's some beautiful colors and art within this book. And it was copywritten in 1981. So you had the Emperor New Clothes. The Snow White and the Red and the Rose Red. Hansel and Gretel. Oh. The lovely gingerbread house. Rumpelstiltskin. The Ugly Duckling. The Three Bears.
That book has such beautiful graphics in it.
Yes. Let's do something. Oh. The Three Fern Trees. Sleeping Beauty. Cinderella. The Golden Goose. Jack and the Beanstalk. And that does it for the book.
All right, and that is $15 for the book. All right. Well, it looks like we are passing on that.
All right.
And I have a cookbook. It's a little cookbook. I'm going to start it at $3. But I think it does include a lot of people's favorite meals of the day: breakfasts, brunches, and lunches. And it's got, yummy sticky buns on the cover. And it is all Pillsbury. And let's see if there's pages in here. Oh, it has 93 pages. And it came out in 1992. And, I love pictures of breakfast. Doug, I don't know. Let's find out and see if it does. Let's see. That's just talking about breakfast and brunches. Oh, quick breakfast. Oh, that looks good. Oh, what is that? Breadstick alphabet dunkers. Oh, so you take Pillsbury breadsticks and you make them into shapes of alphabets. And then, okay, well then you put cinnamon sugar. Oh, and then you dip them in peanut butter. That's good. Breadsticks in peanut butter. That would be good. That's almost like a cookie, isn't it, Doug? We've got muffins and pancakes, apple maple topping. Oh, where you take applesauce and syrup and mix it together. Ooh, that would be, I don't know why I've never thought of that. That would be really good. And this is like it's a cooked rice, but you've got yogurt and stuff in it. So it's almost like a rice pudding for breakfast with fruit. You do like peanut butter. All right. Oh, then we've got our own breakfast sandwiches, kind of like McDonald's. And here is a peanut butter and banana panwich. So they take pancakes and put peanut butter and bananas in between, and then a little honey, if you like. And Let's see what other pictures we have here. This one, oh, this is a lunch. There's lunch. Oh, but they've got a little dessert with their lunch. There might be a cookie recipe in here.
There
What is
might
that?
be a big box of presents from Trisha up here.
Finally.
My niece got them.
Yay. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Jamie.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just went to go take Tony out for the 10 o'clock walk.
Oh, that was a couscous chicken salad.
Did we figure out what position those feet were in?
No.
We don't know. All right. My next question is, have you ever had couscous and do you like it?
Yes.
Yes and yes?
No.
Yes.
Mine is yes and no.
Doug, look at that. It is a peanut butter smile cookie made with little chocolate chips.
So scary.
Ah, look at that. They did that just for Doug. Peanut butter. Let's see. You take sugar, peanut butter, butter, brown sugar, vanilla, eggs, flour. Ooh, ground oat flour. A little wheat germ. Now, why don't you like couscous?
I just didn't like the flavor.
What was it flavored with? Because it really has no flavor.
Maybe that's why I had no flavor. It was just like grain.
Yeah, you gotta put it with something, or put something on top, like something that you cook in a sauce.
I'm open to trying it again, Trisha,
And then
because
you put that on top.
Like grains. So
yeah, it's really just like having rice. You know, like
I love rice.
If you make something and then you put it over rice, couscous is pretty much just the same as that, just a little different texture than rice. But yeah, on its own, it's not going to be like plain white rice. I don't want, turkey sausage strata. That looks good. I think we're into the brunch part now. That's got a good one. This is the 90s. So
Denise is kidding or telling the truth. Is it possible she never heard the word couscous?
She's from Iowa. So I would say maybe couscous. It probably is one of those things where it started on the coasts and it's got a,
like kale.
Froze. Am I still frozen?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay.
No, you're moving.
Okay. It's just frozen on my end then. What do we have here? Ooh. Grilled marinated steak, stir fry peppers and onions, honey cornmeal muffins, marinated fresh fruit bowl, and a banana split cheesecake. That's kind of a brunch. This one has tomato basil soup, Italian brunch loaf, and cinnamon popcorn snack mix. Let's see. Oh, Sue might like the Italian brunch loaf because it has focaccia bread. Am I saying that close? Yeah, it's my West Coast accent.
It's
all
close.
right. It's focaccia. Salami, provolone, sliced red onions.
I'm in.
Now, do you like marinated artichoke hearts?
I don't love them.
Okay. We'll leave those off.
Yeah.
And this is a pear caramel oven pancake. That's pretty. Nice sliced apples. All right. So there you go. The breakfast, brunch, and lunch. Oh, look at the cute little pizzas. Those are cute. Let's see, what kind of bread is that made with that I cannot say it correctly? Boboli?
I'm all good.
My Italian is so good.
I don't know why I spent all those months teaching it to you.
Exactly.
One ear and out the other. That's it.
Boboli and focaccia.
Never gonna fix it. Never.
Nope. My accent is too strong. We're going to count this down for Jolita. Oh, so going once. Going twice. I know everybody can go have that midnight snack now.
Guys, you're gonna be here a while because Trisha sent me a crap load of fluffs to open, and I can't wait because my niece said not only did he open the box to give me the chocolate, he took all this bubble wrap stuff and spattered it throughout the room. So she thinks she got it all. And there's a lot. But why not bring me up? You'll see why he couldn't bring me up a couple at a time. He's for sale. He's for sale.
Yeah. I have to agree after this. This is not his best moment.
No, and he was home 5 days last week. He had to recover.
He could have had it all unwrapped for you.
He had to recover from my hospital stay. He stayed home 5 days. And he never left me. He was in the recliner watching me for 5 days.
Just a thought. You might want to start unpacking that bubble wrap.
Oh, while you guys are talking, all right, I'm going to turn my mic off so I don't disturb.
All right. So now I have a Saturday Evening Post magazine for $3. And it is The Duke. John Wayne. Tribute to a great American. And this was July and August 1979. So, well, I still can't say it. 10 years later, the tournament of Teddy and terrorist Tom Bomb. Here you have the wonderful world of Norman Rockwell and his designs of the bells. Here's the Duke in some of his movies. Oh, look at that cover. Prayers, Works for America. I guess this is a mattress ad. Oh, here's John Wayne. John, how he won the West.
You know, it's funny, we talk now about actors that can only do like one kind of role. You know, they're the same character no matter what movie they're in. And no,
Yes.
it's like that was John Wayne. He built his whole career on being like
Cowboy.
that guy. That was, you know, it's like that's what you wanted every time you saw one of his movies. You wanted, you know, that guy.
Yes. Keeping Alaska on ice.
Was that magazine when John Wayne was still alive, or had he passed by that time? Do you know?
1979.
Ooh, Denise, when did he pass away? Because unfortunately, you know, he might have still been alive, so they may not have mentioned it in that magazine.
Make my wine. And got a bunch of cheese. 78. So that was a
No, I
year.
wasn't saying anything bad to him. I was saying that, you know, he was always that character. That's what people wanted when they went to a John Wayne movie. You know, they wanted to see him as that guy. You know, now actors who kind of do the same role are kind of like, oh, he's doing the same role again. But John Wayne, and that was the opposite. That's what people wanted. They wanted that guy.
And here's Dolly Parton. Sitting with Johnny Carson.
Okay, so if I'm reading Lou's comment correctly, John Wayne was still alive when this magazine came out. So I don't think that's going to help you, Denise. I'm sorry.
Post people.
Maybe we can find a magazine that talks about that Gunsmoke has finally gone off the air. Oh, what was that?
Go it was like yeah.
Go back to the Jell-O. That was cool.
No, it wasn't.
Wasn't it Jell-O? It looked like Jell-O.
I guess it's like a jumping lean.
Okay, it looked like Jell-O. And yes, Doug, it is my job to keep American Bubble Boy in business so that all of your packages and items arrive safely. Oh, Jen, that's a good idea. John Wayne is with Elvis, and you know what? They're watching Gunsmoke. And they're enjoying it. There, all the bases are covered now. Good one, Jen. Good one.
Reach out and touch someone.
Man. Back in the day with the old long distance. Oh my gosh.
And then here's some 8 beautiful Miss Smith pies you don't have to bake.
No peanut butter pie. Darn it. Oh, but you could have 15 cents off. Jen.
Walnut pie, Boston cream, pecan pie,
yeah,
coconut pie, strawberry yogurt pie, lemon meringue pie, lemon Boston pie, and chocolate light pie.
But I think all those guys are with JFK also.
So yes, and it says John Wayne edition.
All right, we are going to count that down for Lou. And the good news is when Sue gets back to crafting again and she has stuff to wrap to ship, well, guess what? She is going to have a ton of bubble wrap to use for her packing. Going once, going twice, and sold. Now she
All
just
right.
has to find somewhere to store it, which not my problem.
Pardon this interruption.
Oh
It's
yeah.
not ending. There's so much here. I'm hyperventilating. I'll be back.
It was a big box. Okay. I have got 8 vintage Chicago postcards. I've got 8 of them. Hi. You're awake now? Do you want some food? Great. Okay, Aaron. Oh, and Aaron went away. All
I'm
right.
back. I'm here.
Okay, Aaron, show another item because
Okay.
I need to go get Gracie some food. So
All
I
right.
will be right back.
I'm going to start this off at $5 for two Life magazines. So we have 1972 edition, October 20th, 1972. The middle-aged child, age 6 to 12. And it says FDA, a consumer look at the agents that look after him. We have the beat of life, who is this day in and day out. Oh, Chicago's mayor Richard Daley led a full, rich, interesting, appointed political life. And here was a bomb. I think it was a bomb and a crash in Mexico. A train crash. Nixon youth gets bolder on campaign. And all out crusade in a sea of Democrats. Then we got the middle-aged child. How to drive your child sane. So they said that's one. A TV show with plenty of action, Zoom. a camera at home too. We got that one. So we have two magazines. And here we have all wards full Russian diary. And we have July 10th, 1964, 25 cents. Here we have Firestone tires. Oh wow. So here we have moment of a awful plunge, which I guess two airplanes collided and crashed into the sea. So it says, me and that, the unwitting ingenious of a fashion design set off a uneasy buzz over topless everywhere.
Okay. No?
East and West, the same reaction. $145 ways to weatherproof a fireman. They die hard, those savage men. And here's an ad for Chrysler or Champion Jackson. And GW Sugar and Zales rings.
Here.
The 200 grandkid.
Oh.
Yeah. Who is he is? The Angels bonus buys a big purchase of power and speed. And
All right.
the
Takers for the magazines. You get both of them for $5.
Yes, 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 yes.
All right. Well, it doesn't look like it, so we will pass.
All right.
Oh, Wawa gives you free air. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a new oh, we might need you to refresh again, Aaron. Sorry.
All right.
There is a new car wash kind of in my neighborhood, and I went through it one time And it looks like they have a whole section, like several sections with vacuums and air and all kinds of stuff set up. It's pretty impressive. I was going to go back. It's on my list to go back and take a closer look. All right, so I'll go ahead and do 2 items. And so the first ones I have some more postcards, some more vintage postcards. This one is Chicago. There are 8 postcards, and they're going to start at $5. And oh, I was going to check real quick to see if any of them had been written on. One of them. So I think just one. Yeah, just one of them has been written on. So this is the Morrison Hotel. That is a big hotel. Oops. Let's see. Then we have the Belmont Harbor. And this one, oh, Wrigley Building, South and North section. Then this is the one that was sent. Clarence Buckingham Memorial Fountain. That's a big fountain. And this one was sent in 1941. Let's see. This one is the Museum of Science and Industry. This one, the entrance to the Chicago Zoological Park at Brookfield. Then this one is the Merchandise Mart. Wow, that's a big building. And then this one is called the World's Most Beautiful Plaza, Grant Park, Chicago. All right, so all 8 of those from Chicago are $5. Then I have another lot. This one is 9. It's also going to be for $5, but this is buildings. Oh, let me check real quick. Buildings around Illinois, other spots in Illinois. Let's see. One is written on. Yep, just one is written on. So this is a lot of 9 for $5. Superior Court Building in Springfield. Oh, maybe I lied. Maybe 2 of them are written on. This one is written on, and I don't know what year that one is. This one is the State House in Springfield, Illinois. This one, the new courthouse in Pekin, Illinois. The courthouse in Danville. That's a beautiful building. This one, McLean County Courthouse in Bloomington, Illinois. And then this is the same building, just a little different. It's like that building in the back there changed from red to tan or from tan to red. This one is the courthouse in Charleston, Illinois. And look at those cars in the front. That is an old postcard.
I worked up a frickin' sweat.
Good. Courthouse and vicinity in Peoria. The courthouse in Peoria. And then same courthouse, slightly different view. So all 9 of those for $5. And we've got one more round to do.
Just in the nick of time I finished then.
Yes.
I'm going to put my hair up.
Oh, it's snowing at Linda's. Doug, they are not. They are not made out of corn. I'm so sorry.
Now I have a book. I'm going to do this for $3. And it is The Tale of Jamil Paddle Duck by Miss Potter. And it has beautiful artwork inside.
I look like a who?
And it has here.
Well, that's a different look.
Copy written in all countries to the Benny Convention, London, England. And it has beautiful colors and artwork inside. What a funny sight it is to see a board of ducklings with a hen. Listen to the story of Jamil Paddle Duck, who was annoyed because the farmer's wife would not let her hatch her own eggs. The fox tricked her.
Yeah, these little Beatrix Potter books are They are really great to get all the stories in the collection. And that looks like an older edition from the way the binding was done there.
Oh, keep going. Let's see, hats for eggs. Back. And then the other titles they have back here. Peter Rabbit, the Squirrel, Nucking, Benjamin Bunny, Two Bad Mice, My Tingy Wiggly Winky, Mr. Jeremy Fisher, Tom Kitten, all types of lovely stories for
All right.
$3.
Looks like we are passing on that one.
All right.
And I've got one book. I'm going to start this at $3, and it is called Special Deliveries. And it has to do with delivering mail. And in the front here, it has all the cast of characters because, yeah, there are a lot of animals in this story.
Oh, you know,
got
it
the-
reminds me of your dog and cat logos, the inspectors. So cute.
And let's see, this came out in 2001. And it starts off, hey, Mom, the post office is on the phone. Oh, look at that. She's getting help from the animals. And all the animals are sitting around.
Doug,
having
you're
lunch.
the only Teletubby I need, baby. You're it. Dougie, Teletubby.
Okay, the pages do not turn. And it looks like the animals are going to help deliver the mail because it is called Special Delivery. So
How many of you know your mailman's name? I do not.
I bet Trish does.
They sleep
I
over.
do.
Christmas. They sleep over. They got a cot.
No.
I want to come back tomorrow for the chat.
There
Do
we
any
go.
of you know
All
your
the
mailman's name?
animals, look at them. They're helping deliver the
That
mail.
is
Look
so
how
cute.
cute they are. Look at that. They're even taking care of the big mail. Such a cute book. Look at that. All the animals are helping.
Doesn't look like anyone knows their mailman's name. Nope, no yeses.
Jan does.
I saw Jan write.
It's true.
Oh, I
I
do.
did.
Okay.
I did have
got
the
delay.
post office on the phone. Which is why last week, when my mail carrier was on vacation, I went and I took the packages down myself because I did not want to have the post office on the phone. And look at that. After a long day's work, they got it all done. And then it was tea time.
That's cute.
And oh, this is great for someone who's an animal lover. And then look at that. They're playing table tennis.
That's cute.
So that is $3.
My favorite ever mailman story, Trisha, is, well, we were waiting for the replies from Nicole's colleges that she applied to. You know, small envelopes were not good. Big envelopes were good. So we were waiting on NYU, and the mailman knew. So he didn't just put it in the box. He rang the bell. He goes, "It came, and it's big." So so I went outside. We opened it together. Nicole was on a field trip. And me and the mailman like jumped up and down like, "Hooray, hooray, hooray, hooray. She made it in." So I was new to texting. She was on the bus to Washington, D.C. And I texted her, "NYU says yes, yes, yes." And then she screamed it on the bus. And there was just like this wonderful, happy moment. And that's the last mailman I knew. Never seen one again. I don't think we get our mail till almost 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Sometimes it's late. Yeah. All right. Well, it is race time. Woohoo! So it is time for the drawings.
All right.
So guys, I need a number. So we're going to start with the members drawing. So for everyone who is a member and the 5 new members who got added tonight.
That's right.
So I do need a number for shuffling. Oops. There we go. And oh, I see Jen put in a 3. So we are going with 3. There's 1. There's 2 and 3.
Who we got, kids? Who do we have? Who's early out the door? I see the last name Lynch, but can't be. Aaron.
Oh, Aaron. Aaron's taking an early lead.
Bonnie's got on a blindfold. I could do it without looking. Here they come.
Yes, Doug, you're a strawberry.
No judgments. No judgments.
Oh, it looks like somebody's an astronaut too.
They're so cute. They're all neck and neck right now. There's a whole like 12 of them.
It's true. Who's going to start making a run for it?
Well, that's a name I haven't seen in a long time. The name, how do you say it? Tiafolo? Tiafolo?
Oh, I just say Tio.
I haven't seen that person in a room in forever.
Hi, Apple.
Hi, Juicy.
Oh, Aaron's still hanging in there. Thank you, Apple. I'm still just going to stick with Teo. I'll say Teo. I'll stick with Teo.
All right, come on, babe. Come on, Tommy.
Oh,
no.
He was so close.
And it's gonna be Julie.
Congratulations, Julie.
Apple, it's like a slow, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I'm glad I still have a few more days to recover before I have to
And
go back.
hello, Apple. And I'm so sorry, Janice. Hat tip, my friend.
Oh, better late than never. We started the show 4 hours ago. Let's
All
not
right.
start 2024 with this kind of mistake, Aaron.
Somebody give me a number. So this is now for everyone who left a comment on a video. Doug said 2. Is that the first one? First one we see? Doug, okay, Doug and Lou said 2, so there we go. So shuffling twice.
I know.
And here we go. So this is for everyone who left a comment on a video. There we go. So don't forget, next week, well, starting tonight, starting today, leave comments on videos, and then you will get entered into next week's race.
Whoop. Someone's taking over.
Comments.
Too bad he doesn't cooperate. Look at the zipper over his mouth. You're a winner, silly. What are you cursing for?
All right. Now, the next one is for live sales. If you left a comment on a live sale, and I need a number. Oh, this one didn't come. Oh, I don't have the controls. Uh-oh. I may need to hang on. Hang on. I think I'm going to need to do that one again because I don't have controls. So let me try that one. Let's see. Well, feel free to talk.
So, what's everybody's plans for the New Year's?
I was going to kiss you under the mistletoe, but I don't want to get you sick.
Yeah. I'll risk it.
You'll risk it? There you go, living on the edge. You know what? This year we are, well, many years we don't, but we're not seeing anybody. I don't want to get anybody sick. You know, my niece comes, but she's sick too. So we're going to stay on the down low. I want to get healthy for that baby shower. What is everybody else doing? Anybody?
All right. So Lou's doing the one shuffle on this one.
Okay.
So shuffling it once.
Shuffle off the buffalo. 30 seconds goes quick. Oh. Could Lou take it after Lou picked it? Could it be? She's right up there.
Ooh.
Maybe. Just push a little harder, girl. Just a little harder. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, somebody's making a run for it.
Sarah Lee, congratulations. Woohoo.
Sarah Lee did it. Wow. All right. And then for our last race, it's everybody who left a comment on a short. And that is the Racing Santas. And I see Jolita put in a 4.
Oh,
Three,
the Santas drive me nuts because you really can't tell.
4.
They're like Scotch tape together. I really do sound like Fran Drescher tonight.
A little bit.
A little bit. Like, oh, look, go. Go, Santa. Who's going to do it in the last 10 seconds? Oh.
Oh, there goes Linda.
She's running.
Linda. Woohoo. Congratulations.
Wow. All right. So those were the races. So thank you everyone for leaving your comments. Don't forget, leave your comments for next week's races. And I'm going to get Sue up here for the Sue Spiezio show.
So the Sue Spiezio show tonight is going to be the gifts that keep on giving from my dear friend Trisha, because my desk is full. I unwrapped the entire last section of the sale. The package arrived more than a week ago. Tommy opened the package. Thomas. Sound asleep. You don't gotta pick on him. And these are the excuses Tom makes. So some of the excuses are, we have the chair, up and down chair.
Yeah.
So sometimes the dog and Tom get in between each other's feet with the chair. So he doesn't like to have an overflow on his hands. So I said to him, okay, bring me up something every day. So I got chocolate, which I'll show you at the end because I showed it at the beginning. But all week long, nothing. And he kept on saying to me, it's a big box. So it's like telling a 5-year-old, Santa came, but the cabinets are locked. I was dying. So now my niece brought them up. And kids, you better buckle up because my girlfriend spoiled me. And I don't know, I'm going to show you everything, which took me forever to unwrap. I don't even know where to go first. I'm not doing it in any kind of particular order. But for those of you that know, I like to put the face of a watch in all my completed pieces. There's an entire bag. There must be 25 watches in here. And they're one better than the other. Let's just look at a few, shall we?
I don't think there's as many watches in there as watch bands. And I didn't know if
I use them. Oh, girl, I use everything.
Okay.
I use everything. Okay. Look how pretty this one is. And I love
the other batch had more watch faces, but that's okay. Still good stuff.
It's filled.
Good stuff.
All gonna go to good use. And gonna set them all to the right time. Because as Flavor Flav says, do you know what time it is, Aaron Proctor? What time is it, Aaron Proctor? I've told you a million times.
It's almost the right time.
It's almost. What time is it, Aaron Proctor?
Well, my time, it's almost the right time because it's 8:20 right now. It's like, ooh, that almost got it.
Oh,
you have to tell Aaron what time it is.
8:15.
8:15.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Who's hugging me? Cat. Cat, you have to wait. Okay, then. All right. Look at this baby. It's heavy as heck. It's a beautiful it's like cast iron almost, I think.
Yeah,
It's
I don't know what that
cast.
thing is made
It's
out of.
so cool. And he's a cow. He's got like he's decorated with like a wreath around his neck. He is an ornament, although I'm pretty sure he could even be glued down to be, at the manger when I do
Mhm.
my assemblages.
Yes.
I love him.
Well,
Let
that's
me
what
just
I figured between like the wreaths and
Oh yeah, it's
your
all good.
assemblages and
It's
and
all
you know, there's a
good.
little something for everything in there.
All good. Let's see. This is assemblage heaven. Heaven, heaven, heaven. Even with a little poof. Look at this. Me and Aunt Aaron and our child. I love you. I love you, Aaron. If I ask you A15 and you forget again,
I'm sorry.
you're gonna get a tattoo. Then I'm gonna insist on a tattoo because if you're not gonna be able to remember, you're gonna have to get a tattoo so you never forget again.
Yes.
Okay. I gotta wrap some of these right back up in bubbles so that they don't die. Okay. That's that one. And then they have a friend of the little children at play. Hi guys. I can make like a ski slope and they're going down the hill with bottle brush trees. I love them, Trisha. I love them. This one reminds me of my Texas friends, Randy and Jen, but I don't know which one of them likes it. But this says, country music makes my heart sing. 2012 Hobby Lobby. That's a boot that's going to kick Aaron right in the butt if he doesn't remember my birthday. And on this side, if I want to use it for just a Valentine's thing, I could do it this way with just the red heart. I like the idea of not making Valentine's so spot on. Right, where are we going to go next? Okay. This is vintage goodness in the realm of plastics, which we all love. Look at this. Look at the snowflake star. That's going to be so beautiful on the top of a tree or a wreath. In case I haven't said it, I love everything you sent me. Okay. I'm trying to do the breakables. Aaron, you held the sheet music up. What is
Yes.
this angel playing?
The ukulele.
There you go. She may not be. It might be a mandolin, but we're going to call it a ukulele because it fits the subject tonight. And she has a sister somewhere here. I'm telling you, I got to undig. I'll find her. Wait, but this one
Now
is
that one, unfortunately, I think has broken wings, but
yeah,
I
but
figured
it's
that's
all good.
okay
It's all
because
good because when you do an
you'll
assemblage,
do
you
it.
put it in. Yeah, that's that. Yes, I will accept always broken items from anyone because I can use them. That if they're not sellable, it's okay. I can still use it. All right, let's see what else.
I know you'll work your magic. It'll
I'll
look
work my magic.
fabulous.
Okay. This one I like to think she picked because it reads Italian to me. Look at the colors. Hey, mama, mambo Italiano, hey, tumba, la la la. So I think it's the Italian colors, and I love it.
Mm.
And it's also could be used as an ornament. And this definitely reads handmade. The stitches look handmade for sure, but it's two-sided, so it looks like they had to make it twice, and
Hi,
then
Dexter.
glue it to
Bye, Dexter.
a
Hi,
piece of
Becky.
I was going to say a piece of cardboard, but the word that came into my head was macaroni because she
Oh.
typed in mandolin, and I'm just like, the drugs are kicking in. This is possibly hand painted. It's wooden. It's old. It's so pretty.
Yeah, I think that is hand painted.
It really looks
So.
like the brush strokes of hand painting. I love it.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's just leave Christmas for a moment. Can you say hello, Department 56, Beatrice Potter? Look at her face in her dress. I love her. For an Easter assemblage. This is a pretty cute Team No Craft that Aaron and Jen could do.
It's true.
Yes,
This is possible because they
I can
sell
do that.
little things at like Dollar Trees and stuff. Little paint, couple of buttons from your mama's basket. There you go. Treats all around for us. That's going to be really cute. Really cute next to like a fireplace in an assemblage because it's flat. I could put it against the back of the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the sister of the other one. And she's got one wing. But again, you show the good.
The other one should be in there somewhere.
I have the piece. I saw the
Okay,
piece.
yeah, the piece, yeah.
But these are great because
now what's even better?
What?
Those are Goebel.
Oh, are they?
Mm-hmm.
West Germany. Oh, Trisha, how
and
great!
It's got the little Goebel mark on it. So
there's no reason to
they're so pretty.
To trash good things because
Yeah.
just because they're broken doesn't mean they can't be repurposed into some other way.
Well, exactly.
Into something really beautiful. And I can't wait till I'm retired and could do like this full time. Although
in less than 100 days.
I'll only have 1 month retired before Christmas in July, but you wait and see next year.
That's okay.
This looks familiar. So I remember getting like this is the top of like a candy cane filled with like chocolate pieces or something. Because I remember this like on Nicole and throwing it in the garbage, dummy. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking that could look so cute in a wreath, just with 100%. His little head 100%. Popping out. I thought he'd look adorable.
Adorbs. It's gold. It's shiny. I love it. It's an icicle. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to go next? This one. Who knew that Russ is Apple in this chat? The answer is yes to whoever just texted me that. She was in this chat. That Russ did Christmas stuff. So look at this little guy. Oh, let me try and make it still. Janine's hands.
Jen's magic hands.
How the hell she does it. It's not really true. It doesn't work. This poor guy.
She's got magic hands.
I think the trick is you don't move after the magic hands, but I can't be still.
That's true. She does hold it still and then does the hands. Yeah, she's got it down.
Sounds something right. Okay. Let's see. Look at this guy. Ooh, King Cole was an naughty old soul. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Now him, I have to say, if it hadn't been for that little bottom, but again, I'm thinking, you know what? Sue is going to use that, and you're not even going to know that he's got a little broken bottom. and he's going to look fantastic.
Because what I'll do is here's the thing to keep this from breaking further is I'll stuff it
Mm.
so that it's not empty anymore. I'll stuff
Well,
it
good
with
thing I sent all that cotton.
Yeah, I'll stuff it with cotton balls so that it's firm and then it
Mhm.
won't totally break. Hopefully. But
Yeah.
he's beautiful. And you shall get wrapped, my sir. Okay. So much. All right, this one. Another plastic goodness star. That's a smaller one. For smaller scale. Very pretty. I'm shocked that this one doesn't say Washington, but it says from the Oregon coast of the sea lions. Pretty, really pretty. This
No,
is
I found one that was Nebraska, and Jen got that one.
That's funny. This looks glass, but it's actually plastic. It's a Christmas tree. And it looks glass. It's so detailed. I don't know how much the camera is picking up on it, but it's so cute. And if I put like it behind a color, like a red felt behind it, it'll pick up all that detail. All the more. It's beautiful. Okay, let's see. A bell. Merry Christmas. Ding, ding, ding. You can ring my bell. Bell. At the disco, Aaron, when we go. This is cute. I have ideas for this. For a child's wreath. Look at this. This could be the focal point, and then all toys, a whole wreath of toys. So many ideas.
Yes.
It's nice to have one big staple visual on your piece on a wreath. This one is Season's Greetings from Montana, where I have no idea in the world where that is because I forgot that lesson. I know it's in the middle. It's not at the right. It's not at the left. It's not at the bottom. It's in the middle.
No, it's to the left. It's
Shut up and
it's
stop
not
being
in
right.
the middle.
Shut up and stop being right all the time. Oh, look at how cool this is. One of the wise men in brass. Isn't that cool? Again, if I put this with felt behind it, you'll be able to see the details better.
Yeah.
Love, love.
And nobody says all the wise men have to match in a nativity scene. So
they don't all have to be together. Sometimes somebody goes out for lunch. Aaron, he's bowling. Look at this little cat. And he's got a little jingle jingle too. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is not breakable. Look how cute this is. It hangs. It's all mittens. Aaron, do you wear gloves when you leave the house now in the wintertime?
And it's on a cinnamon stick. I think it's past the smelling stage, but it's cute.
I get jumped on because I don't wear gloves or hat. So
Aaron, it's too cold to not wear gloves and a hat.
Yeah.
I don't wear gloves, hat, or coat.
I wear a coat though.
Look at this. Why am I crooked? There it goes. Look at the detail in that. I love that. I love that I can work in 2 dimensions or 3 dimensions or a flat, like just everything lends differently. this big boy. Isn't that cool? Trisha, you really like are over the top. This reminds me of Aaron's Christmas at the White House. He spins. I'm Teddy Roosevelt. I'm not. I'm Teddy Roosevelt. I'm not. I'm Teddy Roosevelt. I'm not. Cute. Just make sure I get all the breaks.
Wow, Jolita's already picked up the van today, picked up her puppies. She's already delivered one of her puppies, and she's got one to go. Man, getting it done, Jolita.
Our new home. But again, this could be a manger, and there could be a little baby Jesus with some hay. So just, you can't look at things at just what they are, but as what they could become.
Yes.
Wrap away, wrap away. Put that one in a safe spot. All right, let's see. Can you say the most beautiful little ginger girl? Look at her. That's hot, Aaron. Imagine her in lingerie.
Watering plants. Yeah.
That's it, Aaron. That's how we roll. Okay, let's see.
Good night, Doug, and Happy New Year.
Well, you know she had to get at least one in. A souvenir from the Space Needle in Washington.
Uh-oh.
I could put my toothbrush in it and think of Trisha every time I brush my teeth. So funny. It's so fun. It's so funny what they'll make into a souvenir. You know, like what possesses something like, let's make that into a souvenir. I love it. I'll always think of you. I'm gonna zip this guy up so he doesn't take any more weight. Okay. Can you say?
There's another hidden Washington one in there. We'll see if she can find it.
Is it in here?
I don't know where it is. It's not is that jewelry?
Yeah.
I don't think it's in, I don't think, no, it's not in the jewelry.
So there's a big, big, heavy bag of jewelry for crafting, and it's phenomenal. And I forget who was selling these the other week, but I think it was Jolita. But I want to just tell her something, because I was trying to say it in the chat and it wasn't coming through. You had things that were like a pin, and you were calling
a hat pin.
But they don't have to be, because they have a bottom. They could be a lapel pin. I had a ton of them in the 80s. So you don't have to use them for hats. You can use them on your collar. So wider audience. But there's just so much goodness in here. Christmas and otherwise, things for Valentine's Day crafting. Just so many beautiful things. Beautiful. Like I really want to lay it all out. Then this one is all by himself. I think it's to hold eyeglasses originally, right? That you would put it here.
Oh yeah, that one actually is for Thomas.
Oh, did he buy it?
Well, yeah, I thought I had a note on that. Maybe
it does say Thomas.
Okay. Yeah,
right,
that one is for Tom. Yeah, he wanted those.
Okay. And then there are
But
these.
yes, you're right. It is for eyeglasses.
There's
Yep.
these two little baby earrings that I'll craft with. I swear we're getting to the end, guys. There was just so much here. Okay, this is a little bag. We were talking about playing jacks as kids. And she sent me jacks. I gotta figure out. I think I'm gonna do that teddy bear that I just pulled out and with the pin. The teddy bear holding a jack under a Christmas tree. That's gonna be so cute. Love it. Love it. This one, so pink. I can use this. I have an idea for this in my the Valentine's thing I'm working on. Love it. That's for Tom. Okay. Where do I want to go next? Then there are cookie cutters.
Oh, those are for Thomas also.
All right, I'll show them. A Christmas tree, Porky Pig, Santa. I'm pretty sure this is Raggedy Andy. Or L Page. Either one, they look alike. Apple, someone's looking for you. Someone just asked where you were. Hide if you want to be hidden. And a happy birthday cookie. Let me see. So I think I bought this for Tom. The cola stuff, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I bought this for Tom. So I'm gonna put the cookie cutters in the tin. But Tom collects also Coca-Cola. So I'll give him his stuff tomorrow. They put that in there. Will they fit? I love these. The non-breakable balls are so useful in crafting. I've learned that the hard way. So now I don't usually buy glass anymore. And if I do buy glass, I don't do it for shipping. I give it to Merry Christmas. I can hand it to you because I don't want to take responsibility of mailing them. Because one breaks and you can't replace it. It's a bad idea. Okay, what's that? Did I hit it all?
No. There, if you think that's all, then there's still stuff downstairs.
That's this little girl. Because we're sisters, identical sisters, and you'll find she's so sweet and she's so tiny. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous, Apple. She's from 1978. She's had a nice long life.
So you said you thought Thomas was taking things out of the box? Yeah, he took stuff out of the box then that you still haven't found.
These I know I bought for Tom, but I'll show them. They smell good. More Coca-Cola, a Coca-Cola plushie and another Coca-Cola plushie. So that's what I got Tom for Christmas. That guy. Okay, let's see. I think I have the two chocolates. All right, so I showed this chocolate before. That is yum yum yummy from Trisha. It's like almond butter crunch deliciousness. And then there's another one that came up. This one is peppermint truffles. Hello.
Yes, Aaron got them too.
Oh,
Now,
is this from Pike's Place?
yeah, that's the
Okay.
other Seattle item.
So this is a shot glass, and it says Public Market Center. But I don't know if you can see. You see the fish from throwing? Let me see if I get it on a good angle.
Yep.
Let me wrap this little girl in
Yep.
bubble. And I think I have one more. And this is definitely my favorite. And it is why I saved it for last, because I can't even believe it.
Now the dilettante chocolate is, oh yeah.
So guys, those of you that may not know this, first of all, Tommy and I got married in Hawaii.
I love it.
I love it, and it's a musical. So I'm going to talk over it, but let's play a little.
Yep, it's from Hawaii.
It's beautiful. I love it. It says Little Chemo is something of the god of the sun, and he plays music which says aloha, so he can say hi to everyone. And he really looks like a Cupid. Aaron, you're gonna be looking at me every night, watching me in my CPAP unit. So I think I have it all. Do I have it all?
No. No, there is a box that was in the box.
Okay.
That has glass,
okay.
the glass ornaments in it.
Okay.
Those are ornaments approved for crafting, mostly because they are they're like a little scratched on the surface and stuff. They're going to look beautiful in a wreath or something. And again, I totally get it's like for a wreath that you give somebody local, but they're going to look beautiful in it.
Is much easier when you're having glass than shipping, because especially if you're doing some kind of a pattern. Like I have this one set of red and white striped. If one of the red and white stripes breaks in the pattern, they just can't replace it with anything. Like when there's no pattern, you can replace it with whatever. But if you do some patterned work and something breaks, I will have to do part 2 next week when Tom finds the rest. And I've got to make sure that I don't have him throw out this like it's garbage. Oh, this little boy's got a stubbed toe, like a boo-boo on his toe.
I think there was like maybe a shell or something on his toe.
It's like his toe is bleeding.
Yeah, but I think it's like leftover paint or something. I think it was a seashell that was on there. Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, but he's so cute.
Really, really cute. And so meaningful, because we loved Hawaii enough to get married there. It holds such a strong place in my heart, and the odds of me ever going back again are slim to none. But I love it, and I love you, and thank you so much for overdoing it. It's crazy. And
well, what I'll tell you about the dilettante chocolate is it's another Washington thing. They're from Kent, which is just south of Seattle. But they are going to taste like Frangos, because I don't know their official story, but I have to think that whoever came up and developed that company was a fan of Frangos. And when we lost Frederick and Nelson and we didn't have Frangos anymore, they really got as close to Frangos as you could get. So they are crazy popular here. They
Oh,
have like little stores that are like little cafes set up, and yeah, they're really a thing here because of the people who remember Frangos. So
I
yeah,
can't thank
so
you enough.
so you're gonna enjoy those because I know you enjoyed the Frangos.
I
And
certainly
what
did.
did you
And what I
think, Aaron? Did you
have,
have did you have the dilettante?
Yes, there
Did
they just
it
taste
taste
just like
like Frangos?
yeah, Fringos.
Good.
he's a piece of work, my husband. But now tomorrow he'll be happy because he'll get his presents.
Yeah. He could have
Hopefully,
had them sooner if he just could have gotten the box to you.
he still hasn't unpacked the things he bought during COVID. We're still waiting for him to have a good day. There are three boxes to unpack and nowhere to put and nowhere to sleep. Right? He's got a little bit of a spending problem, but I'm gonna wait for those until I have more taste buds back.
True. It's hard to taste. Either
Yeah.
that or
So,
the mint might get up in your sinuses and clear
girl,
things
if I
out.
blow anything else out this nose, I'm going on. The talk show circuit. I'm gonna bring samples. Dinner for five out of
Are
Suspicio.
you going to dissect them live? Oh my goodness. Oh man.
So what are you guys doing for New Year's? Is anybody on the air or any little friendships to be together on New Year's Eve?
Well, New Year's Eve is what, Sunday? So I won't be on YouTube on
Wait. Aaron's got you blacked. Say it again.
Oh, sorry. It's Sunday, so yeah, I won't be on YouTube on New Year's Eve, but on New Year's Day, even though I haven't talked to Jen, I'm figuring we're going to be doing our regular thing on New Year's Day, unless Jen tells me otherwise. But
Good.
but yeah,
Good.
Sunday I don't. I mean, I need I need one day off a week. So, but I'll just be going to bed as regular as I usually do and waiting for my neighbors to start their fireworks so I can listen to them. I might peek out. I can see because I'm, being upstairs, I can see a little more through the trees of their fireworks. So I'll usually peek out a little bit and watch their fireworks a bit, and then I'll go to sleep. Go
How
back to
about you?
sleep.
How about you, Mr. Proctor?
Probably the same. I'll probably try to stay up, but I'm not gonna really. I don't have any plans to do anything.
Are there special shows on Sunday? I'll have to look. I'm dreading going back to work. I can't. I just
Mm.
dreading it. I did take a peek because I used my computer before. I have 500 emails sitting in my inbox. Oh well.
But you got less than 100 days. If you don't get them taken care of,
Yeah,
that's okay. You'll just pass them on to the next person
yeah.
to
So
take care of.
Samantha's coming back on May 1st, and I'm exiting on May 31st. So we'll have 31 days. We'll have the month of May together, so I can
Sure.
give her
Sure,
back.
she'll be back. Sure.
Well, she has to for at least 90 days.
Okay.
Otherwise she's got to pay back her. Yeah,
Oh.
there's some clause.
Okay.
Yeah.
So May, June, July. Yeah, she'll be out for the rest of summer.
Yeah, she's been
After that.
weighing her mind over can she afford to not? And technically she can't afford to not.
Hi,
But
Sharon. Happy New
everything.
Year.
Everything. Happy New Year's to all. Aaron, do the new thing again. Tomorrow night is if for those of you that weren't here at the beginning.
Mhm.
Tomorrow night at the 6 o'clock Aaron Proctor show, that lovely hat with 53 brooches will be available for auction, with a portion of the proceeds going to the St. Jude's Children's Hospital, just like he did last year. And as a
Yes.
proud
Let
winner,
me
you get
grab
all of the brooches. to do with
there it
as
is.
you please.
There it is. Let me grab Erin's channel again. So everybody, please make sure you are subscribed. Also, the beginning of February, we are going to be celebrating our 2-year anniversary
Crazy.
of the Sue Spiezio show.
Absolutely crazy. 2 years.
So
And-
guys, please share Erin's channel out. Let's get him to 1,000 for the anniversary of the Sue Spiezio show. That it takes a village. It takes a village to get us to 1,000, and any help you can give to share his channel out, get people to subscribe. Please, let's do it, and let's get Erin to 1,000.
Yeah, those of you that use Facebook and other social media platforms, ask your friends just to do it to you for a favor. Doesn't cost them anything. They don't have to hit this notify me bell. They don't have to have alerts. Just help a friend, pay it forward. That's all.
Yep. Yeah. So 6 p.m. tomorrow. Erin and Anitra, I Spy Queen, will be doing their weekly sale. I will be doing my Saturday night sale at 10 p.m. Eastern with Denise's Magical Emporium. That's going to be fun. And then the following week, it's Afghanapalooza. So I'm going to be having a ton of Afghans and other stuff for filler. But it is going to be
in
fun.
advance to how many times my husband's going to ask you to measure them and remeasure them and measure them again.
Every sale.
Every
sale, every item, every sale.
Someone scooched him today and said, "Stop it, Thomas. Leave Trisha alone." I was like, this person has no idea. But buckle up. It's going to be a long show for you.
Oh, my goodness.
I said, "Who was the person that scooched you?" He goes, "Oh, I don't know. I know. Is it somebody you know?" He goes, "Obviously not."
Hi, Johnny. Oh my goodness, I know. It's gonna be a long night of measuring fringe, but I'm not going to. All the measuring is pre-done. I'm not doing anymore.
And now he's got Doug on his side. I don't know when that
happened. I know. Him and Doug, they're a tag team.
Yeah, when the hell did that happen? Guys, I love him, but I send him to you guys to get him out of my way. Go watch the shows. Susie's busy.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm not going to stay on any later tonight. I'm proud of myself that I made it the whole show.
You did.
My voice. And I barely blew my nose on camera, but I'm going to add a hell of a blow when we go off the air. I'll let you know if I get any, pumpkin pie or anything.
Man, I hope not.
Me too. That would be disgusting. Not that the pot roast wasn't disgusting, because it was.
No, but your sinus cavities are so huge. It's really scary how big they are in your head. And if you've ever used a neti pot, have you ever used a neti pot?
Yeah, and I don't like it.
Yeah, it's really scary how it's like on the one end you pour and pour and pour, and like nothing is coming out. You're like, where is all the water going?
It took so much courage to try it too.
Yeah, it really does.
One and done, and I'm like, I'm never doing that again. But yeah, when it happened to Tom and he got it, I was like, I got a neti pot. But he wouldn't do it.
No, it's scary. It's scary the first time because you're just like you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting and the water's not coming out. And you're like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna drown.
Awful.
And then it starts coming out and you're like, oh, thank goodness. But yeah, your sinuses are so huge.
In the 70s, my brother had an addiction to nasal spray.
Oh.
I don't even think he realized it was an addiction, but he couldn't breathe unless he pumped and pumped and pumped.
Mm.
I had sinus surgery in my 30s. I like the name of the surgery. It was called an erythmoidectomy.
Whoa.
Not fancy, but what it is
Yeah.
is they drilled holes in your sinuses so for more drainage. Apparently, that's where food
Wow.
goes to die.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta be careful where that pot roast is gonna end up.
You can't make this crap up, Trisha. You can't. Guys,
Oh my
Merry
goodness.
Christmas. Happy New
Yes.
Year.
Yes,
Thank
happy
you.
New Year, everyone, and thank you so much. We hope to see you tomorrow. Oh, Sherry, you've been sick. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you're starting to feel better.
This is a battle, this one, right? Just everybody's sick.
It's hard this time of year not to be sick. And yeah, I know. Everybody take care, drink lots of fluids, get lots of rest.
Yeah.
That's always the best thing to do. And yeah, and Denise, I will see you tomorrow. Oh no, one of the worst ones you've had. Wow, Sherry. Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible. I hope you have everything you need. While you're at home resting. I wish I could come and get you whatever, if you forgot to get something at the store.
All she's good for is Brussels sprouts at this point. Not
Only
missing anything.
roasted.
You're
Only
not missing
roasted.
anything. Good night, dear friends.
Yes. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thanks for all the
A
well
new body. We'll have Amazon deliver a new body to you.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. And yeah, take care the best you can. And drive safe, Jolita. We'll see you tomorrow.